Hello there, and welcome to the beginning of a stream. Hello, howdy, how are you? Hope you guys had a nice middle of the week. Back with some Star Sector today for the fourth time. Not quite done poking around looking for treasure and looking for some combat. Hopefully get some cool new ships today and maybe take on some new fights. Maybe if we're real lucky, build a colony, but I doubt that. But it's possible. Maybe we'll find that perfect spot. Found a couple of okay spots. Not enough to fully commit to. What's up, So Gary? Thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate the 2 years of sub. Happy 2-year anniversary, Mr. High. Also, thank you for the big 70. Approaching the big 6-year mark. Thanks for the beginning stream subs and welcome. Look at all these arrivers on the scene. Many, many arrivers. I got some melted coffee. I always make the coffee for the start of the stream, and then it ends up taking an extra like half hour to actually start, and then the ice melts. But I'll take what I got. Gunty, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate the prime and sharing it here for the next 30 days. I appreciate it. All right, let's get in. Waste no time. Waste some time, but not much. I can't wait for my next day off to dive into the Star Sector tutorial. It's not too bad. You'll get the hang of it. Maybe. Nah, it's not that bad. The combat takes some getting used to, though. We are not gonna fight this, by the way. I don't know why I'm heading toward it in this paused screen. Very large and redacted fleet. I see 2 brilliant class cruisers that would probably be enough by themselves. And then some cargo pods over there that I don't recall jettisoning. But also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 separate squads of fighters. I have a couple of no, there's no shot. Those cruisers would bully me. So we're gonna pretend like they're not there. Actually, we don't have to pretend like they're not there. We could actually go talk to them because I believe they're dormant. They are dormant. So if we wanted some lore, we could be like, yo. The holes are pitted and in some places appear subtly warped. Despite the visible damage, sensors detect dormant power sources which start to come online even as your bridge crew finishes initial tactical assessment. After a moment of surprise, your comms officer speaks. Captain, we got transponder pings. Codes are standard Tritakian, but according to our last registry update, they're over 100 cycles out of date. The remnant fleet assumes a neutral posture. Let's open a comm link with them. The comms crackle and whine as a frantic pattern of interweaving lines takes shape. Query, query, query. Target. Is Omega? Omega? No. Revert function. Interrupt. Serial. This unit has not cleared your vessel for approach and will employ the latest Tritakian defense product to ensure its integrity. Tritakian Corporation is pleased to wish you a very safe day. Cut the comm link. And continue. All right. Thank you for that. Did I leave these cargo pods out here? Who left these? I guess I did. So we're not gonna fight them. They're just chilling out here at the furthest edge of space. You really can't go further down than that. What's up, Bucky? Hello, Calandro. Welcome, gamers. When we last left off, we had just got done scouring these systems. We've actually found some decent places to build a colony. I don't think we found a good home base or like headquarters. We found a really good resource hub, but we haven't found like a place to call home. No capital. We found a couple of habitable places that just were kind of average, I would say. Obviously, habitable places are by definition above average, but as far as habitable places go, they were average. So we are just bouncing around, doing some survey. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Trying to remember. Oh, there it is. We've been exploring so much that we actually have enough knowledge about hyperspace topography to be able to use reverse polarity, which allows your fleet to travel against the current of slipstreams. And then we're getting close to slipstream detection, which allows a spaceport to detect nearby slipstreams. This increases at larger colonies. Claim sensor arrays within 5 light years provide extra detection range. Up to 3 can be used simultaneously. We found 76 in one go. What was here before? Wasn't there another? Wasn't this the salvage ability? I didn't mean to activate it. I meant to right click. Yeah, wasn't this? Why did it replace scavenge? Well, I don't know exactly what reverse polarity does or if it costs resources, but we've used it. And we're just cruising. Seems like it's a toggle. So let's go in. Hello, Square Cat. We're already off to the races, looking for treasure, looking for loot, looking for secrets, looking for a place to call home. Feel like getting going quickly today. But I am looking, I've been thinking about playing some new games. I haven't decided on a new game to play yet. So I thought, you know what? I want to play a little more Star Sector because I wasn't quite done. I think when I feel like I'm done with Star Sector in a given campaign, it's generally once I get a couple of good cruisers and maybe even a battleship and I can handle fairly large combat, you know? That's about when I feel like, okay, cool. And I haven't really got to that point yet. I've got a cruiser, but it's not a particularly great combat cruiser. The Griffin. It's nice to have some support, but we can't really handle like the big battles yet, and we haven't done any of the cool like boss battles yet. Hey, a mining station. Out here in the belt. Once a source of wealth and industry to feed the worlds and works of humanity, a cursory scan indicates it's been cold and dead for tens of cycles, maybe hundreds. You might get some salvage. What is this? Uh-oh. Your salvers fan out through the station, discovering makeshift barricades around the access tubes to the executive and security modules. There's interior combat damage caused by handheld weapons, many of which appear to have adapted from mining tools. A strike turned deadly. The security forces employed riot suppression armaments at first and rapidly escalated to their cache of vac-safe weapons intended for boarding and infantry action within ship hulls or station modules. The miners appear to have responded by up-armoring standard HAZ suits, adding breastplates worked from mining drones' blast panels, slotted visors cut from rolls of nuke-rated anti-spall sheeting, and much more imaginative makeshift panoply. Man, the number of thesaurus words in this game are so high. Panoply refers to the full armor of a hoplite or heavily armed soldier, i.e. the shield, breastplate, helmet, and greaves together with sword and spear.
Panoply.
Okay. So many thesaurus words. Inspired me to give this game a download again. Found my receipt, and it's from 2018. Yep. Mine's from like 2011. So... The writer of this game was definitely an English major? Perhaps. Perhaps. With the tides turning against them once more, the security forces fought a breakout action towards central life support. Successful, they choked off Atmo and water to those modules held by the strikers. This won the fight, if the heavily armored but nonetheless desiccated corpses floating through the corridors have anything to say about it. But the war was still lost. The station appears to have been abandoned as is. Too much of a scandal to reactivate, or perhaps merely a write-off. You receive a prelim assessment of potential salvage operations from the exploration crew. Looks like we're gonna find a bunch of rocks. And maybe a hegemony auxiliary blueprint, which is not especially noteworthy, but it is something we haven't found yet, so, you know, at least it's new. Hey, we got automated repair unit also. That's not a bad mod spec. Reduce the time required to repair disabled weapons and engines in combat by 50%. And then the build-in bonus is also quite nice. Reduce repair time to just a 25% and overload duration reduced by 33%. I like both of those. I think automated repair unit is pretty good. What do we have? So oh, we have organics. Yeah, we don't need that many organics. Drop some off. And then can we double salvage? Yeah. Double dip, get some more supplies, a little bit more fuel. Make sure we don't overload, do a little burst. I see lots of things, possibly spooky things, that we may have alerted. Could be neutral. They're flying into the sun right now. Okay, they're investigating the pulse that I just said. We could probably take this fight, though the cruiser is a little scary. The cruiser is really the only thing that's scary. That's is that a Falcon? 2 destroyers. The Colossus aren't really that scary, but they are tanky. They don't really have that many frigate supporters. So the Falcon might kick our ass with the destroyers, but they don't have much else. They got like a Tarsus, a Buffalo. What's the worst that could happen? We get completely squad wiped? What's the worst that could happen on my Iron Man save? We lose all of our ships? Pfft. It'll be fine. Why are they investigating over there, you dingus? Honestly, we should be able to take them. Why are you guys just spinning in circles? Oh, they're friendly. Man, I wanted to fight these guys. I don't feel like making an enemy. They E-burned. I don't feel like becoming hostile with the other bros. The independent boys. More? What are you guys investigating? Random dram just floating out here. Maybe it's got some fuel in it that we can gather. 8 whole fuel. Okay, let's go ping some more planets. My money! 45K, that's a big debt. Nexarellan. That's a big debt. Did I level up? Just a story point. Whoops. Hello, unidentified fleet. Identify yourselves. Student loans confirmed in the future? Apparently. A debt that we can't ever pay off? It's more likely than you think. An equipment cache, potential salvage. Do we have makeshift generator? I don't know, I need to use some of these. We also got defensive targeting array. Increase fighter damage to missiles and other fighters, but makes fighters unable to leave the vicinity of their ship. It's always kind of an interesting trade-off. And escort package, mod spec. I do love escort package. When the ship is within 1,000 standard units of a larger friendly vessel, increase that ship's maneuverability and top speed and weapon range. These bonuses are doubled for destroyers when the nearby friendly is a capital. I like both of those. All right, my motley crew. God, this is a motley crew, isn't it? The pesky bee would actually be one that I would like to add. That, I don't know if you have to be at dock. I haven't learned it yet. That would be a good first step, is just learn it. There's hardened shields. Reduce the amount of damage shields take by 20%. Stabilize shields for flux reduction. In combat repairs. Makeshift shield generator, create your own shield. There's defensive targeting array and the escort package. We found some juice last night. We got 2 Dealmaker Hollow Suites and a Soil Nanite. So these are good for just make more money. Colony income increased by 50% is ridiculous. And then Soil Nanites increase your farming value, but we haven't found any good farming land yet. That also is on a nice habitable planet. But I was thinking about maybe adding, what was it called? It would help if it were in full alphabetical order. Escort package cannot be installed on frigates. Okay, I should double check. I couldn't remember. Hello, Gilmadesh. 0 to hero star sector style, yep. How far have you progressed? Not very, just exploring. Having fun with our little makeshift salvage fleet. Poking around. Accidentally sacrificing my crew to look for treasure. One guy just died in that explosion. You think they would have this down by now, but apparently not. You've discovered another equipment cache. That's honestly the worst equipment cache I've ever found. 17 heavy machinery, and that's it. Bonk. And I think all that's left is to survey this and then get out. And move on to the next one. Problem with the surveys is we're not really finding, now we're not finding the probes when we needed them. Earlier, we were flush with probes, and they were supplying us with too many resources, and now that I actually need them, they're not here. We've got a habitable desert world. It is hot, extreme weather, and scattered ruins. Dunk. We found Dunk again. 125% hazard rating, not much else going on here. A whole burst PD laser for me? You guys are gonna have to try a little harder with these. I think that's it. Let's go. Did you grab anything cool with the 1,400 heavy weapons haul yesterday? Nope, we just sold 400 of them, and that was the entire market demand. So I had to stash the other like 950 to be sold later. So we'll consider them stocks for now. My nest egg, if you will. So I didn't feel like selling all of them at default market value when I might be able to get a fortune. Nothing here. But we did, I don't want to say that we bolstered the fleet, but it's a little better than it was before. It's a little cleaner. We cut down on the number of mules. Now we just have the 2 mules. I added a Gemini class combat freighter, which I'm actually going to move up here to remember that it has... Honestly, the Gemini is not terrible at this stage. The Harpoon MRM can just throw down some heat. You've got a fighter bay, so we threw the Lux heavy fighter from the Remnant that we captured in there. So some fighter support, got the double flat cannon, so it's pretty safe against missiles and other fighters. Dump some missiles in. What's the range on these? 4,000? It's pretty good. You could throw a Pelum on here instead if you wanted. I think Pelums are good when they're in high volume. It's fun when you get a bunch of them going. If you only have like one long-range missile launcher, it's not so good. I think saturation is important. Hello? Luddic Pilgrims? Why are you guys all the way down here, man? Oh look, a pirate mule. Oh no, there's pods. 26 crew, that's fine. We thawed them out, add them to the crew. I'm not taking another mule. We're scrapping it. I've taken like 5 mules. Rebuild the herd. Man, these systems down here suck. I'm not even gonna bother. I don't think there's anything here. People arrive, people leave. It's that easy. Poke in, do a scan, and then you're out. Now under hegemony control, get 'em, hegemony! Take the Persian League down, they're too comfortable. Never thought I'd see the day where I root for the hegemony. But somebody's gotta stop the Persian fleet. Oh wow, these are all not good. There's a planet here though, so I guess we can at least check that out. %175% danger level. Not much to it. 666 supplies left, Monkas. Starting to get a little low. Donk. All right, nothing here either. We go. Press on. These are quick, man. These are the smallest ones. I gotta keep pulling the slot machine until something hits. Until we hit that jackpot. I don't know how long it's gonna take. But I'll find it eventually. Keep looking. Over to the next one and onward. But anyway, my plans, if I can manifest them, would be hopefully add at least one more cruiser, like a nice frontline cruiser get rid of these 2 destroyers, because I don't mind the Enforcer. Not a real big fan of the Manticore at all. So get rid of the Manticore. Hopefully transition out of using the Wolf. Maybe transition out of this, get an actual carrier. And the one thing we have going for us is we're actually quite good at anti-fighter. We've got a Monitor and an Omen, so we can zap some fighter wings pretty decently, which is nice complement to protect the Brawlers who have no point defense. This has no point defense. This has very little point defense. This has very little point defense. A couple dual machine guns, not much. This has a couple PD and a burst PD on the tail, not much. This has some light dual. Nothing insane. So the Monitor and the other flak that we've got are at least nice to cover us from fighter wings, because fighter wings can shred you. They don't look that scary, but they throw 4 fighter wings at you suddenly and you're not prepared. You only let that happen once. But yeah, I want to get like a nice carrier. It doesn't have to be big. Just a decent carrier, decent cruiser. Maybe we can repair that battleship, which is not a frontline battleship, but it is still sitting in storage. So we do have one, which I would like to use. It'd be cool to have like a nice flagship like that going in. It is a nice ship. How many years have passed in game? I don't know. I don't know when the game starts. I am actually not sure. Is there someone here or is it a ghost? Might have been a ghost. I'm excited to see what Limbo has to offer. Maybe we'll go there. Perhaps we will visit random salvage spot, which I could use because I'm starting to run low on resources. Oh. Okay, that's a lot of potential heat down there. What are you guys doing down here next to this stable location? It's a ship graveyard. Oh my god, we got a Mud Skipper, a Lasher, a Buffalo, a Wolf, a Nebula, a Venture-class cruiser just sitting here. It's not great, but maybe. 2 Venture-class cruisers, a Hound, a Mud Skipper, and a Colossus heavy freighter. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but we have repaired systematically every single damage mod that we had previously. We are now damage mod free thanks to the all-seeing power of hull restoration. Chance to remove 1 DMod each month from a random ship, which has and does do wonders. Does many wonders. One of the most OP traits in the game, probably. The extra 15% max combat readiness is just icing on the cake. I have another skill point. Do I like cybernetic augmentation? All ships with officers, including flagship, do bonus damage for each elite skill you have. Automated ships is fun if you can actually get them. but I'm not really fighting them yet. And also, I remember there was a reason why I didn't like to take this, but I forget what it was. And then here we got piloted ship bonus, plus 4% to ECM rating of fleet when piloting a ship. Okay. Energy weapon mastery is for your piloted ship. I do like having flux regulation. Being able to throw another 5 flux capacitors or vents into different ships, and also just having all combat ships have plus 10% flux dissipation and capacity is pretty strong. I underrated ECM far too long until recently. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one I already picked. That I love electronic warfare. Just having bonus weapons range is so important. The other one that I love is coordinated maneuvers. If you use a lot of officers, coordinated maneuvers helps me in a number of ways, because I like to make a bunch of command point orders, number one. Number two, I think just having nav rating equals max speed bonus. The total nav rating for the deployed ships of the fleet increases the top speed of all ships in the fleet up to 20%. So like, yeah, it's gotta be coordinated maneuvers. So if I understand it correctly, if you had, do those numbers not seem high? Like it seems like you'll just get a 20% max speed bonus, like guaranteed every single time you. I guess as long as you're deploying like frigates to support the rest of the fleet. If you're only deploying like capital ships, you'll get no speed bonus. Here's my question. Where it says plus 6% to nav rating of fleet for deployed frigates, does that mean that each frigate gives the whole fleet 6% nav rating, or frigates get plus 6% nav rating? I assume it's the former, not the latter. Because it says the total nav rating for the deployed ships of the fleet increases the top speed of all ships in the fleet up to 20%, not including fighters. So it's got to be that. And we get faster command point recovery rate. There's also a ship mod for nav rating. Yep, that's the one that it unlocks, actually. Nav relay. It is baked into that perk. When deployed in combat, increases the nav rating of your fleet, depending on the ship's hull size. But here's my question. Do you even need this at all? Because it seems like coordinated maneuvers. If you deploy 2 frigates, that's a plus 12% to nav rating. If you deploy 2 destroyers, that's another 6, so you've got 18 already. So you're basically hitting that 20% max without the perk or the hull mod. So I don't really understand if when the hull mod is necessary. You explore the ship's memory banks and find a location of a minor weapons cache. Cool. You find a data core that gives you some topographic data. Cool. You found some occupied sleeper pods. There's 2 harvested organs that spill out of them. It's gonna salvage all these. Another minor equipment cache location. Now, one of the Venture class cruisers, I might at least like investigate it. Do we want a venture? The D-mods will be repaired in time. Maybe, like, we don't have a cruiser other than the Griffin. Maybe we just take a venture for now and fix her up. Problem is, it's gonna take a bunch of supplies. To try and rebuild. Let's like look at the other one and see if it's in better shape. Nope, it's in worse shape. So salvage this one. And then use those supplies to pay for the other one. Colossus. No, thank you. Scrapper. 186 plutonics. A little hound. All right, sure, why not? Another story point, Ripperoni. Commander, looks like we might be able to pull this off. So there's 3 D-mods. Recovering it by itself has a chance to remove a D-mod. And honestly, Ventures, they're not bad. They're tanky, they got a fighter bay. An extra fighter bay I think is good and useful. And then it's just got the 2 medium missile mounts and like 3 medium other weapon mounts. It's fine. The Intangibles. True. Let's just name it the Intangibles. Because that's part of its name. All right. The fighter bay, of course, is stuck with mining pod drones, but it's still, you know, they can still be annoying. This thing looks rough. How much crew does it need? 7 maintenance per month with our current loadout. It's got a 9 max burn. We need to raise our other ship up to a 9 so that we can travel faster. I need to think about getting a tug. Or putting the correct hull mod, which might require a dock. It does. 24 ordnance points. Oof. Okay, so a tug would definitely be better. Imagine being the crew member, being told you gotta go on that ship. Yeah, you gotta go on that ship and you've gotta fix it. Like, somebody's gotta fix it. What's up, Katakiwi? How's it going? Does enemy ship nav rating counter your nav rating? I don't think so. I think that's just ECM. Nav rating should be independent of that. I don't think we have... The problem with salvaging this is we don't really have any weapons on us. Okay, so maybe we just mothball this for now. Mothball it. We're towing it. Okay, well, another ship graveyard down. There wasn't a whole lot. You need to crew it, you need to fix it, and you need to clean it. Exactly. We only hire the best crew. We got the rock hoppers, you know what I mean? There's no... Oops, we don't want to go there. There's no planet-side gravity boys in here. We got those Beltalotas. Wow, Hegemony captured Nykun as well? And the relief fleet to Nykun did not reach in time to stop the ground invasion? I wonder how long it's going to take me before I get the urge to watch The Expanse again. Probably not that long. I gotta watch it for a third time. Okay, we haven't explored either of these. Hey, good thing we get overtime pay in this fleet. Whoa, who's this? Holy. Unidentified spooky fleet. Look at all those buildings. They got some. They got more built-in mods than they have D-mods, man. This fleet crazy. They got 2 battleships. I don't know where you guys came from. Are you going for me? Friendly independent state allied forces. What is an independent state allied force? I don't even know what that is. Have you read the novels? Nope, but they're sitting behind me right now. I need to. Reading is hard. Is that an Eradicator class fast cruiser just sitting here? Hello. Finally, we find a derelict that I might actually want. Too bad I just spent a story point on this venture. Oh, they're e-burning away. Consider whether special measures may be taken to recover this ship. Take a look at the chief engineer's report. A resilient design often overlooked by history, the Eradicator class fast cruiser features powerful dual-engine nacelles that allow it to deliver uncompromising firepower and a powerful missile barrage to the weakest point of enemy battle lines, or come to the rescue of valuable assets that find themselves tactically exposed. It's got 3 medium ballistic mounts, 5 small missile, and 7 small ballistic mounts. We don't care about the D-mods because we can fix them. They'll be fixed. 9,000 hull integrity plus like 1,200 armor. I want to compare that to... So this is normally 10,000 hull integrity in the Venture and then 1,250 armor. 10,000 and 1,250. I'm just like doing some mental comparisons. So it's got like 1,000 less hull integrity and 50 less armor, but that's still pretty potent. Yeah, it's almost twice as fast. It's gotta be. It's also got, that's why it's called a fast strike cruiser. And it's got the accelerated ammo feeder. Gives a boost to the rate of fire of all ballistic weapons. This would be a fun flagship to fly around for a little while. I think player can handle this better than the AI because you need to know when to dart in and dart out. And like, you can't face tank too much, but you can face tank enough to get in and then just pop out. All right, my story points are dwindling. We had like 24 story points and now I have 12. But they are there to be spent, aren't they? All right, recovered. And honestly, it's in not great condition. I just don't really have any weapons. We didn't really bring any. So realistically, I need to just mothball that as well. Was there a downside to mothballing ships? Like, is there a penalty to carrying these behind you? I don't think so. I'm just asking. Just in case. I don't need a wolf. Are you guys, who are you guys? Oh, you're hostile scavengers. Oh, you're toast. You're toast. 2 Tarsus, bunch of fuel and cargo ships. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 combat frigates, a couple pilots. The Medusa is probably the scariest one. My money! Take them out, boys. They lingered too long. I don't think we take any risks here. I think we just send the... They don't have any cruisers, though. Do I need the Griffin? I feel like the Griffin doesn't really do too much against destroyers and frigates. Let's just send the rest. And I'll field the Gemini as well. Someone just instantly spawned in and got bonked. I heard someone crash. I'll put the monitor... This brawler doesn't have a pilot, which is kind of awkward for a brawler. We should probably fix that. Maybe you take it out of the Omen. But I feel like an Omen with a pilot is like sneaky good because they aggressively use that lightning on offense. Whereas I feel like when you take the pilot out, they can still do it, but they're a little more passive. I can get some more... Hold on, it costs supplies to deploy ships? Oh, okay, you're telling Gavstrav. Yeah, there is a downside to fielding the maximum amount of ships you can, because it costs supplies to deploy them, and then on top of that, you get double taxed because their combat readiness goes down in combat, and then it costs supplies to bring them back up to full combat readiness. It wasn't at you. You're right, it wasn't at anybody. You can at people when you're talking to them, FG. You have 2 options. You can use the at on your keyboard, or you can hit the reply button. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Medusa doesn't have a pilot either, but it's also in a support configuration, so it doesn't really need a pilot. That being said, I'll put that next to the Gemini. Actually, no, I don't think that's a good idea. I gotta figure out how my comp is gonna go. I don't think this is gonna be like an overly difficult fight. I'm just trying to figure out brain-wise. Monitor plus Enforcer makes sense. Brawler plus Manticore. I like putting my pilotless ships paired with somebody and then just let the Medusa go chill. Man, he got some laser range. Get in there, fighters. Those fighters, let them know what's up. All right, we're gonna back up. Vent. Enforcers getting deep. Let's take a look at the battlefield real quick. We got a squad of 4 over here fighting some frigates. They look like they can handle it. We can get in here and maybe like pop this hound if we're fast enough, if they don't pop already. Not quite fast enough. I see you, I see you. Wow, aggressive push from their Medusa. All right, do we want to issue some commands? That guy's dead. Then let's do an engage command here. Kind of put pressure on the Medusa. I feel like the brawler wins this fight, and then these guys should be chilling. And we probably give some assistance to the this bro over here. Get him! I can't hit him. I don't know why I couldn't hit him. He's running scared. His engines are offline. There you go. All right, we picked off one. I don't know why they're having trouble tracking this Medusa down, and then this Medusa appears a little in over its head. Give it a light escort. Help it out. I'll go up here and try to help out with the, there's too many, like, separate individual fights. Got him. Snuck that drone-turned missile in right when his shield came down. All right, let's kind of head this way, and I want to try and get a cam on what's happening over here. What's the camera feed button? Is it F? They're shooting you in the ass, man. Okay, well, I mean, whatever works for you. I'm missing. He's like a very thin target. I gotta be careful. Ooh, nice overload. Did I just shoot my own fighter? Wait, can you shoot these fighters with... What? I thought you couldn't hit your own fighters with regular weapons, man. Luckily, it wasn't AI. How could you? I didn't even know you could do that on those guys. God, I think my favorite part of the Tempest is the termination sequence special ability is really good. When you use engage versus eliminate, I typically use eliminate when we have the advantage and we're just trying to hunt them down like this. Or if we overmatch them. If I think that it's questionable, then I'll use engage, and if I think it's really questionable, then just harass to try to keep your distance. Like right now, we've been struggling to catch this Medusa, which is kind of what they do. That's sort of their whole thing. But you gotta be careful using eliminate depending on what ships are close by. But they got the job done. Oh, hey, where did all these guys come from? What the hell? I would never see the AI use reinforcements to send all of their fuel tankers and cargo ships in at the end of a battle? Huh. I mean, this is one of the rare times where you use probably full assault, which is at the top right, or search and destroy. See, up here we got full assault. Because these guys are the weenies. Combat readiness will start decreasing soon. Yeah, we gotta get out of here, but... they're all retreating! They sent them in and then told them to retreat. Back to back. What the hell, AI? Scatter. Okay, first of all, you shouldn't be able to instantly retreat using your super thrusters within 1 second of entering the battle. I feel like there's a room for an exploit there somehow. If the player figures out how to do that. That was really strange. I've never actually seen anything like it. Combat readiness is pretty low, but... actually... which of you is faster? Oh, well. Now you're stuck. That's fine. How do I do, yeah, full assault on that center point? Then we kind of meet at the center point, cut them off. They were overconfident and turned around and ran, I guess so. I think we have the perk that lets us like fast cap things as well. Okay, and this is going to be a full assault situation here for sure. These are all their fuel tankers. Fuel tankers and cargo ships. I see you up here. Trying to get away. Try and get their big cargo ones. And while my crew is handling that, I'll go for these guys on the side. Good job, boys. There's some good teamwork here. Good teamwork. I like the sounds that I'm hearing. Wait, chat, there was an ad? Why didn't you tell me? How has it been an hour already? I've been lost in the sauce for like 10 straight minutes. I didn't even know there was an ad, dude. Whoops, I'm sorry. It's okay, we've just been hunting down these little fuel tankers. Nothing that exciting. Just the sounds of combat. Don't worry, they can see it all in the preview. I think that's everybody. I don't think it happened during the actual battle. But it was a long actual battle. We took them all out. Nobody escaped. I don't think I want to recover any of these. I don't hate the Tarsus, but I think it's a bit late in the game to be picking them up. Oh no, my relationship with the pirates has been reduced. What will I do? Take their weapons. Nice 141 supplies. Got a story point. Don't think anybody here has leveled up yet. But I probably want to use story points to mentor Est and Themis. I wouldn't mind having a second aggressive pilot. I just don't think that this is the right ship for them. They need someone else. Something else. So I might wait. Wiped him out. And then salvage the rest. Nice little supply re-up. Which we're gonna need because we have to do a lot of combat readiness and some repairs. You be collecting D-mods on that wolf with an aggressive pilot? Yeah, I never put an aggressive pilot in a wolf. They'll get popped every single time you field them. I don't even want the wolf at this point. I just kind of have to have it. I think piloting a wolf is fun. I just don't think that it's a good fleet ship. It's fine early game. But I don't think it has much staying power. Shrike pilots? Honestly, I've had good experiences with the Shrike, provided you give them an escort. If you give a Shrike an escort, it helps a lot. Though there's not really much you can do to help a wolf. Other than take wolf pack and pray. Hey, a Terran world! Ooh! A geologically stable world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, a magnetic field, and ample amount of liquid water. The axis of rotation creates mild seasons. This type of planet is named for the reputed ancestral home of all human beings in the galaxy. Only, this is probably the best hazard rating we've seen yet. Low gravity with a bonus 10% accessibility. And it's habitable. Could be huge. Abundant organics, rich farmland, and some ruins. They got food. In what scenario would you create and have a colony? When I felt like I had a combined fleet that was powerful enough to defend it. Settling a colony is pretty easy. It just takes 200 supplies, 100 heavy machinery, and 1,000 people to get started. But The problem is, once you get a colony going, you got a lot of micromanagement to do because suddenly there's pirates that are harassing the area. Then you've got Ludic infiltrators that are causing problems on the surface. Then you've got random factions that decide they freaking hate you and they're gonna come wipe you out. So I think when I'm ready to stir the hornet's nest, which I don't feel like I am at the moment. Yeah, no minerals, so the farm gadget can be used. This is definitely like the spot in terms of like homeworlds, I think, with the rich farmland and the organics is nice. Ruins probably won't help that much. Sometimes I build the ruins building because it's more Gamba, but I have found some decent stuff in it before, but it's not as good in scattered ruins. But yeah, usually I want to have a really strong combat fleet with at least, if not a battleship, then a few cruisers that can handle kind of, not the biggest fights in the game, but like pretty chunky fights. Just because I feel like I always have micromanagement hell problems when I start the colony. Plus, if you're not profitable initially, you need to be able to support the kind of operating loss. Having a bunch of money overhead is nice to sort of jam the buildings in there that kind of help it grow. Let's explore the ruins. Okay, so not much. Is construct an outpost the next Relin thing? Or have I just never clicked this button before? Okay. What is construct an outpost exactly? You need 400 metals, 50 heavy machinery, and some supplies. It will automatically stock supplies and fuel for you to take. That's cheating. And a Gamma Core with 2,500 monthly upkeep. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Too cheaty for me. I'll probably never use that. Okay, then we've got a big gas giant. Maybe we can get plentiful volatiles here if we're lucky. Nope. So sad. There's a nav buoy already built. +3 burn level for all same faction fleets. We could replace that with comms. Actually, there's already a sensor array here. Why is this stuff already built? Yeah, I'm like, how does this automated outpost stockpile resources by itself? Yeah, that's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. Because getting self-sustaining supplies and fuel is such a big ordeal normally. Like, colony-wise, you have to have the industries that produce those things. So it feels like more of an achievement, in my opinion, than just like, 2,500 bucks a month and we'll make it happen. Feels like a shortcut to me, but play how you want, you know? Play how you like. I will simply just choose not to use it. What is down here? So unfortunately, there's not really much else going on. We haven't surveyed a Terran eccentric world. Hold on, this is just hiding in the corner. Yo, what is this doing down here? Could this be the God system? A near Terran compatible ecosystem has taken tentative hold on this world, despite highly abnormal planetary conditions. That this planet maintains a breathable atmosphere, or near enough, is testament to the tenacity and adaptability of biological life. Poor light. The light of Solo Libre's primary only provides feeble illumination because it's very far away. Mild climate. It's welcoming and docile. A light mist greets each sunrise before retreating into soft clouds that glow appealingly at every sunset. Minus 25% to hazard rating. Tectonic activity, it's unstable and prone to violent quakes. Any structures require special reinforcement and excavation will be a great deal of risk. And it's habitable. So, solid 100% habitability. Really nice. Well, it's got a class 5 survey, common organics, rich farmland. So 2 rich farmlands. We're gonna have food up to our eyeballs. The sparse ore is fine because it means that if we put a mining facility here, we'll get organics, ore, and rare ore, plus the rich farmland. We won't be able to use, and the widespread ruins could be tapped for Gamba as well. 2 habitable worlds? 2 Terran worlds in the same system? The system is crazy. It's actually cracked. I'll explore the ruins first. Oh, that's it? Luddic Church blueprint package? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. And a bunch of domestic goods. All right, yeah, this system is ridiculous. Home, baby. That's home. You're not, I don't think we're gonna find one better than that. Two Terran worlds in the same system. That being said, I'm not ready to settle. You've acquired the survey data for Torm. How do you see the data? There we go. What was on this one? This screen still makes my eyes glaze over, even with the changes. I just want to see what else is on. I guess it's just this abundant ore, and that's it. I guess that's it. Are you able to automate trading between your colonies? Yeah, trading will just happen. Traders will find you, and your colonies will sort of generate trade caravans themselves, depending on a variety of factors. But it's pretty much just something that just happens behind the scenes. You can also trade amongst your colonies to try to give them surpluses and such. And you can like buy things and put them in their station inventory to like try to fulfill demand for different things to support them early on. So there is some ore here, but it's not, this isn't really a great spot to settle ore-wise. Well, I guess let's just keep looking. There's another system here. The ore spot that I was thinking of is somewhere over here. Let's see. Because it was ultra rich, ultra rich. There's only like 2 places. I believe it was this one was the crazy one. Ultra rich rare ore, ultra rich ore. I know it's got 250%, but the extreme heat means we could use that cryo device. But it'd be tough to get to. And the accessibility is going to be bad. Very bad. This one has more accessibility by 50%, and it has extreme heat, so it's better, but it's further away. By a lot. The other corner of the galaxy, to be exact. We haven't really explored inward yet. I like exploring the edges first. Well, that was cool. Something to keep in mind anyway. There's a minor supply cache. Hello? What are you doing in my system? Okay, you can stay for now. I'm laying claim to this prospector. Oh no, I don't... Chat. Abdu Cleopatra level 5 has joined your fleet after finding them inside of a pod. I guess I'll keep you for now. But you guys are just eating my money. Impact mitigation. They have elite ballistic mastery. Systems expertise for charges. I don't think we have anything for that. Gunnery implants is fine. Polarized armor is fine. You get to go inside of my destroyer, but which has no ballistics on it. Because wait, you don't have ballistics. You do have ballistics. And you have missile spec. I don't like finding level 5 pilots. I like training them up, mentoring them, choosing their skill set, and then being able to make skills elite. Personally. Alright, she's kind of wasted on this, but it's fine. I don't care that much. Well, this was a crazy system. I guess worst case scenario is somebody comes and claims it before we get to it. Random hammerhead destroyer here with another level 5. These need to be rarer. I don't think I want a hammerhead. Hammerhead's cool, but my story points are kind of precious right now, and it's not that important. Whoops. I find them all the time, dude. All right, whichever one of you is better, I'm keeping. The other one's getting the boot. Maneuverability, top speed, peak operating time, damage to cruisers and capitals, energy weapons deal bonus damage at close range. That would actually be great inside the Medusa. All right, you're getting vacked. I vacked the first one into the void. No, in my mind, we just said we're going to stop paying you, and you're going to be a passenger from this point on until we get back into civilized space. If they're so talented, why are they stranded out here? That's a great question. How did they get here in the first place? Invasion, failed. Raid, failed. Survey, failed. Running out of supplies, sir. We are rapidly running out of supplies. And we're gonna have to go back. That's what happens when you survey literally everything just in case. But we were finding like 100 probes a minute, and now we find 0 probes. All right, I got nothing, sir. We're empty. I don't really want to go back. We're so close to just finishing up down here. Well, not really. I mean, there's 6 systems left. Let's just take a chance on this system. Maybe there'll be some probes or some other things to salvage since this is in a different cluster of space. But my money is draining, my supplies are draining. We still got plenty of fuel. I don't even think there's a planet here, so I'm just checking close to the star. Okay. Goodbye. I got my only hope is that if we can find some minerals near this, like if there were some minerals in this cluster, that would be excellent. And then we could have a couple colonies like side by side, or in this cluster. Like that would be fine too. Because those Terran planets, one of those 2 Terran planets is definitely homeworld material. Both of them got rich farmland. There's at least one thing here. Phantom class phase transport. Why are you here? An advanced troop transport employing phase stealth tech. This design was put to effective use by Tritakian Black Ops during the Second AI War. The Phantom should avoid ship-to-ship combat, as integrated armor and weaponry are only rated effective versus light ground targets. It's got a built-in flare launcher and advanced ground support hull mods. I don't know who we're gonna raid first. This will be our 3rd transport. We've got 2 Valkyries and now we've got a Phantom. I always take the Phantom if I find it. I think I just like the tech ships. I like the Tritakian. So I gotta take it for a story point. The Granis. We're gonna call it the Granny's Boots. And then mothball it. But yeah, the advanced ground support build-in increase the effective strength of planetary raids by 200. That's going to be big. And then the phase field reduces its effective sensor profile, and the fleets detected at range is reduced by a multiplier. So effectively, it just helps us be more stealthy, simply by being in the fleet. And then the D-mods will be fixed over time, thanks to our OP character skills. Well, that's a neat find. Not going to be build defining. I do want to do some ground raids with some Marines, but I don't know where to go. I don't know whose like faction I want to ruin. I guess you can always ruin the pirates without feeling too bad. Chad, what's your strategy with regard to ground raids? Because I feel like if you do ground raid too much against one faction, it sort of just ruins the faction, and then you kind of can't trade with them ever again. So I feel like once you start ground raiding, you're kind of at that, like, scorched earth policy already, unless you're actively at war with somebody else. Strongest faction and always dark. What do you mean always dark? Oh, you mean go dark. Ground raid them once they start harassing your settlements. I like that. Some RP payback. Almost great. Might be the best we have access to. If it was ultra rich both, that would be excellent. It's still got the extreme heat. So it's not bad for our purposes. And then it does have 200% hazard instead of 250, so that's also good. You're thinking of saturation bombardment. I am not thinking of saturation bombardment, but I love when chatters tell me the opposite. If you ground raid and try to steal resources, which I think is the most popular way to do it, you take enough resources and you create demand that will not be filled because you've crippled them economically, which will eventually cause, not eventually, pretty soon start to cause problems on the station, can lead to uprisings, and also you might create a shortage by stealing resources from them, but if you do it enough times, you pretty much just corrupt the entire station. Like the last time we did serious ground raiding, once we did hit the same spot like 3-ish times is when it started to have some real bad repercussions and can KO stations because they can't catch up from the resource shortages. Who's up here? If you have like a super dominant faction, you can raid the key places while going dark to cause uprisings. Yeah, it can possibly de-civ the planet, correct. So you pretty much only do it if you don't care if that happens. Okay, we're down to like 300 supplies. I'm gonna say let's head back and resupply. Restock. Before it gets danger low. And I think we completed this. Colony expedition successful. They're sending an expedition to colonize Eleuthian Straits, a volcano world. Okay. That's already in a civilized area. So we have a few more down here to do. We actually have Meropia. There's a water world here. We might be able to just resupply there. Possibly. I like the update that added rebellions allowing for the original faction owner to reappear or retake the colony. I'm not familiar with it. Who just did that? That would be... I'm looking at their comp. The Eagle would be trouble, for sure. The Sunder, handleable. The Mules, handleable. The frigates, they do have an Omen. They've got a couple tough frigates, plus a Monitor. They would be a tough fight. I'm also just not sure. We're not going to fight them. Oh, I didn't mean to get hit by that, but it's okay. Okay, we're getting some news. Where is this planet? Tharos. I like that they just settle and are settling in strange and unpredictable places, causing a lot of chaos for themselves. But kind of convenient for us. Check out the dockside bar. Get a little repair. And how much are your supplies? Honestly, right in the middle. They're kind of just right in the middle. You don't really have enough for me to like only go here, but you got some information for me. Let's just go to Sidor. We can fuel up, get supplies there. They have fairly cheap organics, but our inventory is already mostly full. So I might need to offload these first. Because we got like 800 domestic goods. If we go to her, which is the name of a system, we can offload both of these. Warmunadoc is actually paying the most for the heavy armaments. Okay. We have a... That's very convenient, as it happens. I'll happily sell some to the hegemony to try to keep them afloat. All right, let's go to the Ludic Path spot. My brain's in a weird place. I was doing dishes while the Granny's Boots discussion occurred, and now I have a story about a pre-collapsed space marine woman that spent more time in cryo than not and only comes up for air when there's a need for an ODST type drop. I think that there's definitely a story out there already with a Halo-like John Halo type character who gets put in cryogenic sleep between wars. And they use that as a story vehicle. To allow the backdrop to change time frames between books so that they can like start in ye old-timey land when they first developed the cryo, and then he helps win like a very important battle or war, and then they put him to sleep, and then he wakes up 200 years later and helps them, and then they put him back to sleep, and he comes back for like another drop, and now it's post-collapse civilization. You know what I mean? Like just a story vehicle for changing the book's sort of context each time. I'm sure that already exists. Oh, wasn't that okay? Isn't that the book series / Netflix TV show, Altered Carbon? Isn't that Altered Carbon? With the actually impressively good anime season 1, but the impressively terrible season 2 that I regretted watching. Forgot I was just cruising around raiding the Her system. What you guys do in here besides being bad? Do I want to face off against 2 eradicators is the question I'm asking myself right now. Not yet. I'm not really in a super combat mood. When I have 175 supplies. I kind of need to focus on selling my stuff, resupplying, and get my other ships ready to go. Hey, can you guys stop looking at me? Trying to go dark over here so I can do some trading with the Ludic Path. Okay? Very important stuff. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't remember which thing I was here to trade. Classic. Wait, now it's Hemos. Somebody must have gotten here. Like a trader must have got here. Yeah, now it's Hemos. Anybody here actually read Altered Carbon? Nope. First season was so good, second season was so bad. I bet you if I looked up Altered Carbon on Netflix, it always comes back to the same issue. Changing the writers season to season. Like, I can almost guarantee you is a different writer or writers. I kind of want to keep the independents alive and not destabilized, because they've also got pirate activity. I don't really want Uprising, so I guess I'll pay my taxes like a good boy and just sell these things at normal taxable value. I will sell the Transbotonics to the pirates, though. I'm just going to get rid of that. Okay, SAR will pay a little more, but I don't really care. Just ditch it. It ain't worth. And then I'm gonna need to buy some supplies. Supplies are really cheap here, actually. I'll buy them from you guys. And then, I don't know if we're gonna need more crew. I am allergic to paying 1,000 crew every month. Because we just got 2 more ships that I want to add to the fleet. Big crew. Very large crew. Okay, are we ready to fight robots? I think we're ready to fight robots. Basmada. Basmida? Basmida. Basmida. Hello, Prismas. Thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate the sub. Cheesing in chat. Illustra, thank you for 92 big months. What's up? Oof. This looks dangerous. Yeah, I don't want to fight both those fleets. I'm sorry, guys. I'm the problem. I'm kind of the problem here. There are a lot. Oh, I didn't realize how close you guys were to each other. I'll take one of you on, but not both of you. There are a lot of pirates here. This place is kind of fallen by the wayside. All right, you want to mess with me? Don't bring backup. Let's go. I want to take you out. You're bothering me. Is it possible to do a pacifist run in this game? Sure, if you like being bored. All you have to do is just make sure you have enough supplies, have one ship that with a minimal supply cost, and unpause the game. And just let it go, sure. And surrender every single time that somebody attacks you. But thank you, in addition to Prismus and Illustra, Johnny with the E-sub. Thanks, Johnny. Open a comm link. Attention prey. You and all your possessions are now my personal property. Any resisting ship will be disabled, boarded, and your officers massacred. Well, when you put it like that. All right, so the Eradicator fast attack cruiser is hilariously loaded out with 5 Annihilator rocket pods. So prepare for dumbfire incoming. 2 Colossus pirate modified freighters, which are cruiser strength with 2 fighter bays each. So they're gonna have 4 interceptors and a borer drone. There's a Shrike light attack destroyer, a mule. They've got a phase assault shade, which is, oh dude, they've got a gremlin and a shade. This is gonna be an annoying as hell battle. Couple mudskipper, or a mudskipper, a shepherd, and a Cerberus. All right, we're not pulling out any stops. This is gonna be everybody get in there. Time to chase phase frigates across the map. There's a pilot inside the Medusa now, which is kind of awesome. Monitor next to this guy. Unmanned brawler with that guy. And then everybody else probably can do your own thing for the most part. I wouldn't mind putting the wolf. I don't trust the wolf pilot next to the Manicore. Okay, let's be cool. As in, don't dive. We got a lot of graviton beams on you, buddy. There's a lot of fighters in here. Fighter v fighter action. Oh, that's not what I want to fight. And then the phase frigates out here. Who do I think we put an engage order on that. Just kill the mule that's off by itself. Maybe, you know what? Eliminate that. Kill that guy. Just get rid of him. And then... and then everybody else just kind of chill, do your thing. I wish the Medusa was a little more aggressive, considering you have no flux built up at all. And you've got 2 graviton beams just sitting on top. But it is what it is. That's a lot of missiles. I like the Griffin just putting pressure on the Eradicator here. Going in on the Shrike. Okay, we're a little separated right now, but I don't think we're doing bad. They've almost killed this guy, so I'm gonna put an eliminate. Actually, not an eliminate, just an engage. And an engage on you. And I would say let's engage the Eradicator, because I think this trio right here has got it under control. And then we can redistribute. Because that Griffin is just pounding the fire support in here. And we took out one of his engines as well. The Squall is just constantly threatening the shield. I got fighters on me. I got fighters on me. What are you guys chasing up there? Something just retreat? Where are these stray missiles coming from that are just hitting me from the side? I want to move the Griffin over. Trying to kill a Shade is a difficult prospect. Get in there, big guy. I see those nukes getting fired off. Got the Eradicator. Alright, Eradicator down, so ignore the phase frigates. Take out the Shepherd, and then engage the big chunks. If we chill next to the fighters and the Monitor, we'll be safe. There we go. Overload his ass. Alright, I'll put a eliminate order on the two phase just to have someone chase him down. Griffin just has a constant missile barrage. And then here come the breach barrage as well. After they're overloaded is pretty nice. And then we have a pretty reasonable anti-fighter, like with the EMP electricity and the Monitor. But you can never have too much anti-fighter, in my opinion. GG, nicely done. Two held in reserve, and the Shrike got away. So I don't think I want to pursue them and redeploy. I think we just let them go. Do we want a second Eradicator pirate fast cruiser? Probably not. I've got a regular Eradicator. I don't know what the difference is tangibly between the pirate version and the regular. Generally, I prefer the regular, but that's not always correct. I think the P has more missile slots, I can't remember. It'd be nice if there was like a quick compare somewhere. Instead of having to like mouse over both of them. P has a burn drive? Yeah, I see that. 5 small missiles, 7 ballistic. I'm fine without them. 2 high-value prisoners floating through space. Ding dong. We got a system bounty. Relationship with independence improved by 5. Hey, 22 grand just for fighting those guys. Hey, I know I'm killing you pirates right now. I'm actually trying to trade with you guys. Believe it or not. There are a lot of pirates here. These might all be pirate fleets, so we need to be a little careful. Pursuing your fleet. All right, if multiple of you are pursuing my fleet, ooh, I don't want to fight multiple of you. Holy pirate fleets. This system has become overrun, brother. Where do you think you're going? I gotta save these privateers. I gotta save them. All right, Griffin, you can stay out. Destroyers, you're going in. I could deploy from the sides. I always forget. I always forget. Okay, brawler. Go with this, bro. Cavalry is here. It's beautiful. It's majestic. Uh-oh. Get them, boys. Somebody go kill that guy. I trust in the AI to be delegated. This poor vigilance over here just getting chased into the bowels. Termination sequence OP. Zap, 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 zap. Good job, team. We saved those guys. We're gonna clean this system up. Maybe not. Not really, but maybe. Any end-game fleet design plans? No, I like to play with what I'm given for the most part. I don't really seek out specific ships, and I also don't have the Nexarellan hub on, so that you can't just buy whatever you want and do the same design every single time. So I typically take salvage or just whatever happens to be available in various shops and just keep building up. How we doing on combat readiness? Pretty good. We could take these guys. The question is, can we take 2 separate squads? Probably not. You're pursuing me? Well, that's funny because I'm pursuing you. They got a level 4 pilot in the overdriven cruiser with double thumps. They got a Venture is going to be a tanky boy, an Enforcer, a phase frigate, and a couple of standard frigates. Didn't know there was gonna be so much combat here. Look at this fancy pirate. Me or them? Hopefully them. What's the music? It's the Endless Space 2 OST. Right now it's Forgotten Moon. This is probably my favorite song on that soundtrack, actually. It's a vibe. It's like a driving through the city streets after it just rained, and there's like reflective neon puddles everywhere. Just cruising at like 11:45 p.m. and it's almost midnight. Monitor, escort the Griffin. Brawler. Go with the Enforcer. Omen with the Gemini. Everybody else, stay alive. But before we do this fight, let's just go ahead and have the ad break. It's gonna be in like 30 seconds. That way the ad doesn't just queue up right in the middle of the battle. And then I'm gonna go grab a drink and a snack. Somehow it's been 2 hours already. Titan Nav, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Thanks for showing it, my pleasure. Still terrible at the combat. It'll take a little while to get good, but keep at it. Glad you're enjoying it. All right, be back in just a few minutes, chat. BRB. Yo, I'm back. Music. Did the song just end, I presume? Hi. Or have you been sitting in silence the entire time? Alice brought me a cookie, and I ate it. And now I'm back. It was a chocolate chip-ish cookie. It wasn't really chocolate chip, it was like chocolate-filled cookie. And here I am. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get rid of these pirates. I remember you had a good cookie the other day. I do be eating too many cookies. A cookie is honestly my like preferred sweet. If you offered me like a table and it had like cake, pie, candy, cookies, or like other baked goods like muffins, I would pick the cookie every time. It wouldn't be a contest. I'm allergic to picking anything other than a cookie to eat. What is a favorite type? Honestly, just chocolate chip. Like, it doesn't need to be fancy. That being said, hit me with that white chocolate macadamia or that peanut butter cookie as well. You know, those are great. But just a good, solid chocolate chip. Can't beat it. For me. The only time it would be beatable is if we're talking about combination desserts. Like pie by itself, nah, I'd pick the cookie every time. But if you add ice cream, I don't even like ice cream by itself, but if you give me like a a la mode, like a pecan pie or a cobbler and throw some ice cream in there, that is above a cookie. But that's like 2 desserts at once, so it's kind of like cheating. How do these guys get there so fast? I don't think we have any overly aggressive pilots. I just need to watch out for this Eradicator cruiser right here. I appreciate the attempt. This wolf already murked a hound. I like it, picking off a couple of the frigates. Get in there and poke a little bit. Random rogue missiles coming in from nowhere. Zappy, zappy. Oh, he's disabled. Why is he not putting shields up at all? All right, I gotta watch out. I'm getting a little greedy. Hound, the hound smells blood. Okay, we can be a bit more aggressive here. Engage. Eliminate the hounds. Eliminate the mud skipper. Eliminate that hound. Chat, the Gemini is dead. Long live the Gemini. Einstein's demon has exploded. A really unfortunate series of events just happened. So the Eradicator came in, all of my ships EMP'd the hell out of it. All of its systems were disabled, but it just charged headlong into my Gemini, and then these ships were like, okay, I'm giving way to you. I yield, and they went north, and then my other ships went east, and just kind of like let the Eradicator just kind of cruise through the middle. So I guess that's on me for not issuing an order to eliminate. But also, I hate the fact that what I need to do is create a waypoint back here and just tell the Gemini to like sit at it or something. Because it's just kind of an unfortunate. Hound, you're not going to win this trade, buddy. I'm having trouble catching the Eradicator. And the Griffin's like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm just gonna be over here fighting the Venture, I guess. The reason the Gemini is here because the Gemini is loaded with a remnant fighter squadron with AI fighters. That's why the Gemini is here, you dingus. But it doesn't need to be inside the fight or anywhere close to the front line. Got him. That's for my friend. All right, we need to engage the Venture, I would say. Take out the Shepherd and try to eliminate this guy. Help is on the way. Don't worry about the extended deployment. Hey, can I ask you why the hell you're sitting back here with all your missiles on their racks? You just like nobody will notice? It's at the end of the fight, man. Oh, now you're shooting a couple. That one was blocked. Try again. All right, roast him and toast him, boys. He's got a lot of armor. Nothing double breach barrage can't handle. I'm gonna go try and help with this destroyer. Would be cool to have different escort settings. I agree. I've always talked about that. The escort command by itself doesn't really do enough for me, and I always get a little frustrated with how the AI chooses to escort. Sometimes I'm like, wow, you guys are so smart, and sometimes I'm like, wow, you guys are so dumb, like me overloading myself here. Go, my minions. Okay, well, we lost 60 crew and no Marines in the last engagement, but it'll be fine. Is it gonna cost me... Is this gonna cost me a story point to recover? Okay, let's just make... I didn't think so, but... Just checking. Well, it's back. It might be a little haunted now, but it's back. Rip 60 crew. I think I'm gonna change the harpoons to something longer range and try to give them just a waypoint at the back. We're getting a nice rep off of this, are we? Is there a update with what just showed on the left-hand side? That's my Gemini build. This might surprise you, Def2. But I think it's a solid one. The double flat cannon, yeah, it's a solid one. The Harpoon MRM pods, I mean, they have 2,500 range. They don't even need to be close. It is a good... Oh, pursuing your fleet. There are so many dang pirates here. They got me. Problem is, our combat readiness just dropped. Double Eradicator is spooky. However, they don't really have much else going on. They got like 3 mules, some Cerberus, a drone tender. The Gemini's ready to go. No, it's not. No, it's not. To be honest, there's 3 big boys. We probably got this. Look, I wish we had higher combat readiness, but I tried to give them as much time as possible. Constant conflict here, bro. We could send in our own mules, but they probably get killed by the Eradicators. At least we get to see all the pretty fireworks. You're almost 35 rep with the Independence? Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I didn't notice how high it was. All right, monitor next to the Griffin. Brawler with the Enforcer. Omen with the Manticore. And everybody else chilling. So our mission is take out the weenies first. It's just like a World of Warcraft raid. Take out the frigates and isolate the big bads. Without overcommitting. Got him with a salamander. Hit him up the ass a little bit there while the kite tries to intercept. Honestly, you guys can engage this. He's kind of alone. Watch out for the giant missile barrages. All right, picked off one frigate. Let's say eliminate. I want to engage the mule while also engaging here. Try to pick off this Eradicator. Wolf overdoing wolf things. Yeah. It is what the wolf likes to do. And these guys just face tank. And they got two mules. They think running in numbers will give them safety. I don't know what these guys are doing. They're probably fine, to be honest. Like, the Brawler and the Enforcer together are probably fine. I don't know what the Eradicator in the middle is doing. Get a few pokes in there. Alright, other Eradicator is here to just be a nuisance. And then they're gonna kind of support each other a little bit. You guys should be handling this mule a lot faster. A wolf, an omen, and a manticore versus a mule. Come on, boys. Come on. Get in there. I like that the Griffin pilot is backing up at least, so that's nice. Kind of staying out. Oh, he wants a piece. He wants a piece of me. No, no, no. Get him, Brawler! He can't defend everywhere at once. Why am I the only one fighting this, bro? I guess, oh, I didn't put an engage on him. All right, eliminate his ass. He's almost dead. Dive, dive, dive. Dive, dive, dive. Go, missiles. Why does the termination sequence only work sometimes when you mash F? I'm like spamming F. It's like when another input is happening, it like doesn't count or something. All right, eliminate the drone tender, eliminate the kite, eliminate the mule, and then focus. My engines. Uh-oh. Bonk. I don't have control. What are these commands, man? My eliminate order is like, yes, sir, I'll get right on that. Eliminate order. Yep, just the wolf fighting a mule. And this guy's like, yeah, I'm getting to it. What do you want from me, man? Spin. You guys are being way too calm with this Eradicator just free floating in space. I've been waiting on this Manicore to mag dump the whole time, dude. Why you been holding on to this entire barrage of harpoons? Also, how hard is it to kill a mule? I'll do it myself. Okay, that should do it. Good fights, but we're gonna need to recover some combat readiness. Yeah, hey, I'll take a Hurricane MIRV. I don't even know if we found one up until now. Gain 122k XP, 28,000 money, and independent rep is improved by 5. Welcoming. All right, we need to do some repairs. I'm trying to, there's a crazy number of pirates here. It might be my fault. You know what I mean? It could be my fault. All right, I'm gonna go dark. I wonder if the pirates have been tracking me while I'm fighting them so they won't let me land now. Correct. It'll take many months until the commotion dies down before they chill with you anymore. Okay. They've been watching me murder. So they won't let me land. Uh-oh. Persian League, no! We're cool, man, we're cool. Gets him every time. Okay, anyway, I'm getting out of here. I need to sell this stuff. I wanted to sell it here, but it's gonna take many months now. Okay. I say we just go home. Let's just go home. I think we can make a big transaction at home. Also give us some time to finish repairs. It's not... Ooh, you guys scared me. It's not really home, but it is for now. Good fights either way. I think those are some fun fights. A trader guy here before I did. Oh well. I also entered the system on the wrong side. Because I'm very smart. I'm gonna stop in here, pick up some heavy weapons that we've been hoarding, that we found last time out yesterday. We found a lot of them. And then decide which of these ships, if any, we actually want to take out with us. I don't think we're ready for Granny's boots yet. If we unmothball this... I don't know if I want both of these cruisers. Maybe just the Eradicator? The Venture is kind of a pain. Maybe it's worth having both. The Eradicator's like 11 maintenance per month. The fuel injector is also annoying, but it'll be fixed. Probably want the Eradicator and I can like fly it myself and fight the big boys. But the question, of course, is what to put on it. First things first. Dump supplies. And grab some heavy arms. Make a small fortune off of these. Let's say like 425. Looks good. And then out of what we've got, there's a lot of good choices. It's got 1, 2, 3 front-facing ballistics. Hypervelocity. Yeah, hypervelocity is a classic. Curious what they've got on here. This thing can be burr or sniping halfway across the map. Yeah, exactly. Do you want to be in close or do you want to be in far? If you want to be in close, then I do enjoy heavy machine gun plus assault chain. Wait, do I only have one assault chain gun? Never mind. I don't hate the heavy maulers. I've got 2 heavy needlers. So you could do like boom, boom. Those are expensive. 15 OP. HMG range is bad. It's actually 50 more range than an assault chain. It actually has the same amount. So if you want it to be short range and use assault chain guns, and you want a similarly ranged shield poke. But anyway, stop being a coward. You 1000 range Andy. Flying an Eradicator scared is no way to fly an Eradicator. You either go in or you don't. Heavy needlers are 7 hundo. Thumper time. Or heavy mortar time. Probably heavy mortar. Let's try double heavy needler, heavy mortar, and then something stupid on missiles. just a bunch of reapers or a tropos. I only have 2 Atropos. Why do I have so few of certain missiles? I have 1 Hammer class Torp. Salamanders, all in. All right, what about just ye old harpoons? They do have railguns, too. And then on the side, I'm thinking Vulcans. For some PD in the back. And then I'm thinking you obviously have to have either expanded missile racks or missile autoloader. Or go sicko mode. What's sicko mode? Is missile autoloader... What's the downside of it? Isn't it just better than expanded racks? Like, cause it has... Am I misunderstanding, or is this not gonna have 3 times the amount of missiles as regular? I'll have enough for 2 reloads, right? Unless I'm missing something. Two reloads of 1 missile slot. What? So my reload capacity is 8. So it'd be 3 cost to reload 1 harpoon, and then 3 cost to reload a second harpoon, and then my other 3 harpoons are just out of luck. Okay, the way that this is written is very confusing. So, in that case, expanded missile racks is just strictly better. Okay, so really, reloader, autoloader is good when there's like 1 missile. That mod is created by a coder. Okay, expanded missile racks was created by a game designer, and missile autoloader was created by the programmer. You know what I mean? Like, expanded missile racks, like, you have twice as many missiles, yay! And the autoloader is like, okay, depending on your ship size and the number of the small missile slots on that ship size, both filled and empty, determines the number of your reload capacity. Each weapon will have a different reload cost, and a partial reload is possible when running out of capacity. We gotta start taking notes. Okay. Anyway, what else do we want to throw on this thing that we even have room for? Because I'm gonna need like lots of capacitors and vents, and it's already full. I think you probably build this in, but I don't know if I want to keep this forever. Is kind of the issue. That being said, what are story points for, if not this? Harpoons are too much fun? Harpoons are really freaking fun, yeah. All right, we're at the stage where I actually have too many hull mods at this point, and I don't know. Automated repair unit might actually be good since you're getting in, and you might take some engine damage, and you might take some weapon mount damage. Dedicated targeting core is pretty solid. Story points are for saving, yeah. You save them for much later. ECCM package might be good for this as well. Each missile's top speed 25% faster, more maneuverable, improves guidance, and is less affected by flares. Hardened Shields is kind of a classic. Just go straight up heavy armor. And brawl. We brawl. Let's go with... I don't know. I'm gonna say automated repair unit for now, and then just pump the rest of the points into vents. I know I've got 3D mods at the moment. However, we can pretend. Spicy. But yeah, heavy armor is pretty cool. I agree. Pew, 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 pew. I'm getting wrecked. I need to be closer. I forgot how much flux needlers take. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Okay, timeout. Timeout, Venture! You bastard. I'm used to piloting a fast ship. Wait, what? I'm not used to piloting this slow ship. That didn't really go so good. Yeah, it didn't really go so good. I'm not really liking the way this feels. The heavy needlers are just so slow to put pressure on. The mortar's just kind of there. I'm thinking. I wonder if just with all these harpoons, if your focus should not just be on exclusively using these slots to get their shields down. That's gonna be really flux expensive. Trip heavy autocannons give you a little more range. But then if you're out of missiles, then it's like, good luck. If you run out of missiles, then you just sit there and wait for reinforcements to arrive, I guess. But you're kind of a battleship now. That recoil though, and all he has to do is just take his shields down. Right? Because I'm not able to fire my missiles while keeping the pressure on unless I turn them on automatic. He's gonna finish finting before me and hit me with the missile barrage. Ah! Okay, we're fine-ish, maybe. We're just testing out automated repairs. That's all. Yeah, I don't know. This thing just feels like crap. Like the whole ship. I definitely wouldn't want it to be my flagship. I would AI pilot this. I don't normally do overdriven, but the auto-fit build is fun to play and works. I don't think I have the weapons for it. Hammer torpedoes, salamander, 3 harpoons, chain gun, double heavy machine gun? With safety overrides, ox thrusters, and armored weapon mounts. I don't think I'm capable of. Oh no, this is 2 different types of hammerheads. $11 capacitors, 0 vents? Double gorgons and a harpoon. What the hell? It'll work. We can go back to harpoons, though. Do not vent. Do you not just want the HMG and the assault chain gun combined? And then you probably want all the missiles on the same thing. And then... or maybe you want this. So we got safety overrides is going to give us how much speed? Is it only going to give us 20? The real question is how much are the demods holding us back right now as well? Gotta go fast. And he's down. It just works. It just works. So is it supposed to have 2 double torpedoes instead of 1 single? I just only have the 1. And the front-mounted Vulcan cannons kind of intercept things sometimes. If you just doom stack enough of them, there's just 3 front-mounted Vulcan cannons, which is funny. How does this fare again? I just want to see what it does against 2 fighter squadrons, out of curiosity. It's fun to watch point defense anyway. Come on, Vulcans. Get them. Oh god, my shields. I just spray and pray and hope that they end up in my line of fire. I survived. I survived and I'm coming for you. Just power through, boys. You're only slowing me down. It's oddly satisfying, actually. Go Vulcans, do something! Get that guy! My armor! My armor is gone! I forget that I can just shoot to try to stop incoming missiles as well. I'm getting closer. That's funny. So what didn't occur to me was that the ad is about to start. Okay, in a few minutes. All ballistic weapon rate of fire is boosted. That includes Vulcan cannons. So your point defense go burr for brief periods of time whilst you are flying around. So what I'm wondering is there a world in which you drop the... Well, Vulcans are pretty good, I think. When they're in high quantities like this, Vulcans are pretty good in high quantities. When it's like one Vulcan, I don't really care for it. I can't believe safety overrides is 45. Reduce peak performance by a factor of 3. So what is it actually now? It's 178 seconds. Are you allowed to build this in? Nope. Okay, I didn't think so. What would I build in here? Are we using another story point on this thing? Armored weapon mounts build-in is pretty good, but so is Ox Thruster. The zero flux speed boost by 10 and double the zero flux turn rate bonus. So when it's entering combat, it'll go an extra plus 10, which is actually a lot for a cruiser. Can you add more armor? Technically, but I don't... know how to do everything I want to do, is what I'm trying to say. Because I don't know if I want to reduce maneuverability by 25% for 400. 400 points of armor is still a lot of armor. But I think building in the Ox Thrusters is better. And there was something else I was about to look at that I just forgot. Chat erased my memory. The recoil reduction's pretty good. Durability of all weapons by 100% is pretty good. This is already increasing ship armor by 10%. My story points. I think I was just gonna do maybe automate a repair unit. Weapons and engines back. Ship takes 60% fewer. Maybe we need. Do we need blast doors on this? Maybe. Save the lives of our crew. And also increase hull integrity by 20%. Also, ad starting, turn your volume down, ad watchers. It snuck up on me. I was gonna snooze it once. My brain is getting wiped while I'm looking at this screen. I think blast doors is a good choice. Okay, sure. I'll fly it. It's interesting. I'll fly it for a bit. I'll let the AI fly it eventually, but I just want to take it for a test spin. I'll need to move a pilot into the Tempest, probably. Though I don't know if I like the aggressive pilot in there. So I might move them around. He's driving the death trap Pepe laugh. Eradicator Daka. Yeah, it is Eradicator Daka. I don't think I've ever really piloted the Eradicator. So it's kind of new to me. I always just fight against it when it's in everyone else's fleet. Mad Whack, thank you for the 24-month sub. I appreciate the 2 years. Major Spacer is out there for 66 months. Thanks, Major Spacer and Mad Whack. But yeah, I see why the pirate version with the booster is good to just keep the pressure on. But I think having more ballistic Daka is also useful for a few different reasons. Because the other thing is, if I'm not mistaken, the flux cost reduction is also kind of nice. So one thing to kind of keep in mind with this build is that since you do have 2 heavy machine guns, see, I didn't think about this. If you turn those on automatic, you handle this situation even stronger. Let's try 3. If you just go boom, automatic number. So. Don't worry about that. Forgot the simulation portion. I'll wait for the ad to stop in a few seconds. This is the Ronald Jenkins song that I'm addicted to. So we're testing this out. If we turn forward fire guns on automatic, we actually have 2 medium-sized point defense, which also double as our anti-shield. So all I gotta do is let them do what they do. When we were testing this against fighters before, I didn't actually let them get kills. I was controlling them. Okay, I forgot my shield was up. That one didn't count. Once more. Takes a little skill. Get him, boys. One of my engines is gone. Uh-oh. Who's doing that? Who's got the bomb squad? You! Whatever. It works. Just because it can't solo 3 carriers is fine. I don't know if I want the Venture. I feel like I have so much point defense already. We need something that does damage. Is this the destroy enemy shields build? Am I just a harpoon Andy? Is that all I am? Am I just a harpoon MRM Andy? I guess I am. That's how it always seems to go. I will blot out the sky with salamanders. Grab your complimentary harpoon by the entrance. Nope. You can, however, listen to X4 again. Okay. This thing looks like crap right now. I don't think you want the ion beam at the same time as the hypervelocity drivers. Salamanders on auto, harpoons not on auto. And then I don't know, I feel like I'm just an expanded missile rack Andy. For sure. I definitely have a type, and that's it. And then you throw on integrated targeting unit and call it a day. But then you don't have any capacitors or vents because you're not going to use story points. I don't want to use story points to build this in. All right, forget ITU. Let's just get something like that. This ion beam with these hypervelocities is not gonna, you're gonna overload like crazy. Like, if I 1v1 the other Venture, I'm probably dead. Like, I'm actually starting to run low on story points now. 10's kind of like the, all right, that's the reserve that I want to hold on to. Good job. Dong, dong. Throw a little ion beam in there. Get the hyper velocities to go. Throw some harpoons in there. I'm overloaded. Use the asteroid to block some harpoons. I trusted my fighters. They let me down. How did all my fighters get exploded and their fighters are just fine? Explain this. Also, I'm not really sure if my ion beam is doing anything. It should be getting some EMP action. I'm dead. GG. How theirs is just better than me. They just have more capacitors. Forget expanded missile racks, to be honest. Max capacitor, more vent. And then try it again. I'm gonna try putting the hypervelocity and the ion in the same category. We do have 3D mods. That's true. I forgot that I have fast missile racks as well. The Venture is a cool ship. It's just a cool ship for the AI to have, not my fleet. Let's put it like that. See, I'm trying to save my shield for the missiles. And then my EMP should be arcing the various systems across their hull. And then we throw in the harpoons. Nice little barrage. Block their harpoons. Got him. Our ships did better blocking this time. Yeah, I think the key is just not holding the shield up at all times and save. The issue is that also we have 30 capacitors. Hypervelocity drivers are just, they take a lot of flux. Ion beam is cool, but not necessarily essential. I don't know if I want to bring this ship along on our adventures. This is kind of where I'm at. I don't know if it's worth hauling a Venture around. Like, we have the Eradicator and we have the Griffin. Are we really going to field an Eradicator, Griffin, and Venture? Are we going to put all those out? On the upside, compromised hull will get fixed, damaged flight deck will get fixed, and faulty power grid is hurting our flux even more. That'll get fixed as well. I'll try it. I'll take it for like one ride. I'm not building any story points into it though. So that's where I draw the line. It's a civilian hull. Yeah, it is a civilian hull. Sensor profiles a potential issue, but how much repairs? 124 supplies. All right, they're fixed. Well, we got some cruisers now. But the cost of our maintaining our fleet just went up. Venture also has a cool 774 cargo cap, so we could really hoard some stuff. And some fuel capacity as well. It do be holding a lot of stuff. But yeah, our fleet maintenance just went up a lot. So the play now is sell these heavy armaments, go to Cha. Go to Cha and sell these before it's too late. My money! Where did you pick up the Revenant? I found it. Somewhere. In space, believe it or not. I couldn't tell you where because it was just somewhere in space. Legitimate salvage. All right, we're not going to be as sneaky with the venture, but I'm going to go say hi to the Independents here at Polong. Here's the thing, Independents. I know we just made good friends. I helped you guys blow up a bunch of pirates. I hope there's no pirates on your station, because I really need to sell these. 318K in cash is pretty good. And you know what? I know I just sold a bunch of stuff on the black market here. Ooh, 2 officers available for hire with the same portrait. They're twins with different names. Target analysis. Bonus damage to cruisers and capital ships, and they're aggressive. You're hired. And your cousin? What do you do? Polarized armor, armor damage reduction, and they're reckless? I don't want you, and I can't hire you anyway. At least not yet. I'll put the aggressive pilot in the Omen. And that'll work out nicely. I want a pilot for the other brawler. I guess I could just put them in the other brawler. And leave the Omen pilotless is fine. No one's in the venture though. The eternal conundrum of not having a pilot for every single ship. It can be fixed for the low, low price of officer management. And we can have 2 additional officers. So I'll probably end up picking something like that. Able to build 1 more hull mod in the ships is pretty sick as well. Support Doctrine is... I've never actually picked Support Doctrine. It buffs your ships that don't have pilots, which is kind of cool. Are you running any mods? I sure am. It's called Nexarellan. I don't know if you've heard of it, but you should check it out. It's a very cool mod that has flown under the radar in this Star Sector community, but hopefully more people will have heard of it one day, because I think they're on some really good paths as far as gameplay goes. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to you guys. Hello, Station Commander Petra. You look a little scary, or like you're underwater right now. But I know my transponder's off, don't worry about that. I'm here to hook you guys up, because I'm friends with the Independents now. And I've got 2 Gamma Cores for you. Don't mind the fact that my transponder's off. Where do you turn in high-value prisoners? Isn't it here? I don't know. Where do they go? Special action in comms? Wait. Number 6. Oh, okay. Release the prisoner for a reputation boost or get money. I'll take the money. Thank you. Very cool. Wow, they've got absolute garbage for sale. And I'll be out. Why is Beholder Station here? You're not gonna trick me into getting an education, silly Luddick church. I never realized that was an option. I knew it was, but I always forget where it is, Shalaska. There you go. Nah, you know. I've just been spacing them? Okay, well that's on you, because it has a tooltip that says what they're for. That one is a little on you. Okay, so what are we doing? We are buying cheap supplies, probably from Jmei. And Jmei also has, actually go to Sidor for fuel, stock up on juice. I got 1.6 mil, that'll last us for a while. I could see if there's an opportunistic trade, like invest 29 credits, make 204 back is a pretty good offer. Lots of business in her right now. Lots of business in her. All right, let's start at Jmei. We can also buy... Ooh, wait a second. We're in the system to sell heavy machinery. Do that while we're here. Because we got to make some money to support our adventures out and about, and also the purchase of mass quantities of support or supplies. Who's dying over here? Moving in to raid the Polong. Not on my watch, criminal scum. Lots of pirates, man. Is it my fault the pirates are growing so big? I have been doing some trading. Triple Colossus, pirate modified freighters, Manticore. Definitely do not need all of our cruisers. I'll take... We probably don't need any of our cruisers, to be honest. At least I don't think so. Am I gonna fly an Omen? Sure. I'll take my little shuttle over to the Omen. So cute. Now I'm in charge of zapping all these nerds. And helping out my friends. They do be having a lot of fighters. All right, eliminate the weaklings. I would say engage the Manticore on the right. Nice snipe. I guess I'll stay and help. Try and fry some broadswords. Nice overload. All right, this is an engage. That's an eliminate. That's an eliminate. And then we're cooking. Just having like the AoE zap is so nice. I think they're starting to panic. How's the fight against the Manticore going over there? Most of his systems disabled. How you doing? Careful, brawler. Careful, brawler. Watch out for the proximity mines, I guess. It's nice that the electricity from the Omen knows not to hit friendly targets and only hits the bad ones. Very kind of them. Friend or foe lightning systems. Persian League reputation up by 3. It's now just -14. Bib. Polong, I forgot why I'm here now, actually. I think it was to sell heavy machinery at an above rate cost. In fact, you can have all of it. And I'll go find more. Now I need to find Wan of the Luddic Path and get rid of this. Which is up here. And then we go back out to space. It's honestly, it takes forever for me to get situated. But we're making money. There's some good trade routes here. So I can't complain too much. Random ships. Free floating. Can't help but be a little nosy. A Condor class light carrier? Meh. It's fine. It's like a decent ship. It's just a little too late in this campaign for me to want it. I thought they were about to pull me over. Oh my god. What happened here, boys? Colossus heavy freighter? And a mule? Add that one to my collection. You never know what you'll find around here, you know? Just floating around. Put the mule with the others. All right, so we do a little trading with bad guys, okay? We do a little trading with bad guys. Don't worry about the Ludic path or their ideology. They're paying a lot for harvested organs. I don't need to explain to you where those harvested organs came from. It's not important. And here are some supplies. And here's some fuel. Don't worry about the rest. And here's some heavy machinery. What that's going toward? Not important, like I said. Now we need to go to Zmei. And we are going to get stocked up. But yes, we're gonna grab supplies, grab fuel, and then we're going back out to deep space with the new fleet. What's up, Nomac? How's it going, dude? 59 months. It's a lot of months, man. Approaching 5 years? Nomac, what were you streaming 5 years ago? Was it really May 2020? Right when COVID was popping off? What am I looking for? Conid Station? I think it's this one. Probably Darkest Dungeon or XCOM 2. That does sound like something you would be doing. But how's it going, man? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for popping in to say hi. We're doing some good old-fashioned classic indie gaming. This game has been in development since 2011, and it got an update like a month and a half ago. And it's still getting updated every like 12 to 18 months. Somewhere in that neighborhood. And it's always a good time. All right, I am gonna get loaded on supplies. I'm actually just gonna buy all of them. No, I'm not. That's too many. We'll get like 25 hundo. Because I feel like I keep running out of supplies, and then we have to come back and forth, and back and forth. We do have plenty of crew. We have extra crew. But what I need is fuel, which is at a different station in the same system. And if I wanted to do the trade, then this is the place to get the heavy machinery as well. Oh, dude. I am the problem, man. Look at that. The pirates are paying 1,008 credits per heavy armament, and they're selling them right here. I don't mind paying my tax. Look, this is a perfectly balanced, like, feng shui, yin and yang. Like, I'm buying the heavy armaments from the Persian League and paying taxes on them. So their economy, they're the ones that listed them for sale. They didn't say who I could or couldn't sell them to, okay? Then I go give them to the pirates. If they didn't want them to end up in the pirates' hands, they shouldn't have been selling them on the open market, right? Pirate invasion, courtesy of Vital incoming. Yeah, man, we do a little bit of that from time to time. I don't like the Ludic Path. I've been trying not to support them, but then they pay over 1,000 for heavy armaments. Yeah, then they pay over 1,000. Things good your way? Going pretty good, Nomad. I've just been addicted to baseball still off stream. And looking for new games to play. Chad, you guys get into any Roadcraft? I kind of asked yesterday, but maybe you've had more time to jump in. That's the only thing that's come out recently that I've even been tempted to check out. Keeping my eye out for new games. Also, when is Death Stranding 2? That's what I'm really excited about. Isn't that like soon? But I'm pumped for Death Stranding 2. I'm like 65% sure that I'm gonna stream it, but there's like a 35% chance that I might just want to sit slack-jawed on the couch for 5 days straight. You know what I mean? I can never be too sure. One of my friends got into it. They've been enjoying it so far. It's quite fun, but it makes me just want to play SnowRunner. It's not too bad solo, having a good time. Have you heard of Backyard Baseball? Yeah, I grew up with the entire Backyard series. Backyard Baseball, Backyard Football. Played all the Backyard games. June 26th, apparently? Yeah, it's sneaking up. Death Stranding 2 is sneaking up, for sure. No, Mac, what you been up to, dude? Let's see what Twitch says about you. Oh yeah, you've been playing Balatro. Yeah, I saw that. You finally gave in. Is it as addicting as everybody says? How are you finding Balatro? I hope you're enjoying it. In chat, feel free to hit that follow button while it's popped up in your chat right now. Check Nomac out. Do we have this mod spec? Remove the ship's shields. The external emitter nodes are replaced with reinforced plating. I do have shield shunt now. Okay, where are we taking this? We could buy the rest of the supplies and take them over to the den as well. Am I gonna have extreme suspicion? Medium? It's not bad. Okay. Don't talk to me, guys. Nobody talk to me. I paid my taxes. Mostly. The campaign keeps you engaged with missions. You have to upkeep the roots for the AI, and they wear out over time. The roots wear out over time? Oh no, panic. So while I'm busy trying to perfect route number 5, route number 2 is degrading and needs to be fixed. Oh dear. That would definitely cause me to panic a bit. Hey, stay away. I'm sneaking here. I'm sneaking. Talking to the pirates real quick. Not the roads, just the dirt paths. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. 1,180 per unit? Yes. And look at the... I am actually keeping this pirate den in business right now. Heavy armaments and supplies. I'm the bad guy. But look at the money, dude. 800K. How are you supposed to turn down 800K? Psh. Look. If I have to be the kingpin, so be it. None of these factions would care about me. Why should I care about them? Also, this is Persian League territory. Persian League is getting a monopoly. We got to make sure that they're kept on their toes a little bit. Have a little competition. We just sold so many heavy weapons and supplies. How did the pirates get 800K? Where are they getting the money? Not my problem. All I know is I got almost 2.3 million credits, most I've had the whole campaign. Might need to go to Sidor now, though. Get some fuel, get some supplies. Transverse jump out of here before anyone detects me. The usual. In and out like a fast food restaurant. But yeah, I mean, look at them, man. They got this station, this station. They got all three. They captured it. So, Kanta's Den, it'd be funny if this grew to like a size 6 station. That'd be hilarious. I'm sorry, but when they're offering that much, one day, maybe I will try a good boy campaign, but the trading profits, think about it, chat. I just made 800K in one transaction that I didn't have to leave the system for, okay? Think about that. All I had to do was have a fleet that could support 3,000 cargo. Or I could open up ye olde bounty board and I would have to complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 6 bounties in completely different portions of space, supplying my fleet, fueling my fleet, and traveling across the stars and repairing my fleet after battle, and I wouldn't even make 800K. I'd make like 650K after doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different bounties in completely different portions of space. Why would I do that when I could just sell heavy weapons and supplies? It's just making it harder on yourself. All right, we need to go to Komana, which is way the hell up there. Actually, it'll be faster to go back out and in the other way. Your Honor, in my defense, it was much easier and more profitable for me. It's true, it was. And I'd do it again. Why did I go to level 10? From profitable trades? Hell yeah. See, I get XP as well, Your Honor. I leveled up. What do you want me to do? Not take that XP? Crew training and getting bonus combat readiness is good, but also it does take more supplies. But it is good. We already have 85%, I think. There's actually some really good choices under leadership. I think tactical drills is great if you do intend to do ground operations at some point, which I do. And fighter uplink, I think, is also good if you plan on doing carrier gameplay, which I always love carriers. So doesn't really help me too much right now. Now what's in so for fighter uplink, when it says grants increased effect to ships with officers, does that mean carriers with officers specifically, not just all ships? Maximum 8 or less fighter bays in fleet. Your fleet has 3 fighter bays. Okay. Do we take that preemptively? I mean, it still benefits. We have a few fighters. I do like losing fewer crew. And I want to build up to get to officer training so I can have more officers, because that's just how I like to build. But I think tactical drills is like something that benefits us now and later. So it's plus 5% weapon damage for all combat ships. And on top of that, it benefits the effectiveness of ground raids when we start doing those. 5% don't sound like much, but when it's every combat ship and every weapon, it adds up. Just turn my transponder off. Actually, no, we want to do legitimate business with the hegemony. They're weak. They need the taxes. They do need the taxes. However, I am going to have to buy some off the black market. Oh. Oh, you fools. Hegemony to hegemony trade? Easy heavy machinery dump? pay like 105 here, sell them in the same system. Apparently there are so many pirates due to potentially my own activities. Oh, and then we could go buy luxury goods there and sell them back here. Like, I might be interrupting all their trade by fueling the pirates. Because there were a lot. There were I couldn't believe how many pirates were in those last couple systems, actually. They're going a little haywire. They're going out of control just a bit. Okay, luxury goods, chat. Luxury goods. High suspicion after everything I just bought off the open market? Are you kidding me? Don't talk to me. I'll be back. And I'll do some more business there, bring the suspicion down. Let's just give the pirates one teeny tiny corrupted nano forge. Do you want to ruin the whole save? Because we totally can. I could do more than that. All right, I need the transponder on. I can't do too much black market dealings. I think 65 is around the sweet spot. Wait. We should be selling supplies more than 97 credits. You know what? I don't really want to sell that many. Okay, and then buy luxury goods, I think I said. Buy the rest of the goods off the black market. Minimal suspicion. See, that's more like it. We do a little in-system trading. Can pirates win and beat the other factions? Technically, in Nexarellan they can. In vanilla, there is no such thing as taking over other stations or transferring power or expanding. So the Nexarellan mod makes it a 4x effectively, which allows the factions to exchange control via ground battles that are simulated. You don't see the ground battles. So in Nexarellan, it would be possible for the pirates to win. You could actually help them win. You could be a pirate yourself. You can actually befriend the pirates. Pirate will win. We're kind of being neutral right now, but neutral in a way that helps the pirates. So we're kind of already. They're probably only half as powerful as they are because of our actions. So if you ask the other system authorities, they'd probably tell you, oh, well, this price went way down. You know what? I don't really care. I'm just going to sell them. All right, we're back up over 2 mil, and we've got full fuel, good supplies, lots of space. We'll have more space once we burn through some of these supplies. I think we're ready. So yeah, we're kind of being Lord of War right now, to be honest. How did that bring the suspicion down? That brought the suspicion down to minimal because I'm paying my taxes. All right, we are good. Maintaining contact with your fleet. Are you guys stinky pirates? I may be selling you cargo. Oh, you're Ludic Path. You messed up. You messed up, brother. Your fleet is over fuel cap. Okay, I'll fix that. So they've got 2 Eradicators and a Colossus Mark II Pather modified freighter. Am I remembering correctly that the Pather modified freighter is at least a little bit scarier? Yeah, because it has the freaking, like, large missile on the front. It's got a hammer barrage front mounted. So yeah, they are a little scarier. Accept the comm request. Submit and repent. Your use of sinful tech may be forgiven for a tithe of 30,000 credits. Resist and only God's holy vacuum will show you mercy. Cut the comm link. Engage. All right, I can send an Eradicator of my own in here. We're gonna take this seriously. I don't know if we need the Venture, but I feel like the Eradicator and the Griffin and the rest of our fleet. But just to be safe, it's like 14 supplies, just to make sure you don't insta-pop. I say monitor, go with the Griffin, Omen with me. Wolf with the Manticore, because I don't trust you. And it's our first time actually piloting this thing. So here we go, I guess. 2 is torpedoes, 3 harpoons. We got to get in close and get our hands dirty. Easy. All right, I'll let you guys handle that. Get his ass. That's a typical... That looks like a, anytime I see a Sunder, they're always diving headfirst in the battle and then like that, basically. I feel like that's what always goes down. Got him. He wasn't expecting the heat. We may have overcommitted to this fight. We may have overspent on resources. 154 top speed's pretty solid, dude. Griffin, are you okay? Did we get the other one? Yeah, the other Eradicator's dead. Griffin was in a little danger, but he handled it. He's fine. This thing's pretty cool. This Eradicator's pretty cool. Chat, you were right. Who'd they kill? They blew up my TT brawler, and we lost 20 crew. How did this brawler get blown up? I remember just not really liking the Tritakian brawler. Probably for these reasons. Do we want another Eradicator? Nah, I think we're good. Well, RIP 20 crew, saves 4 from the vacuum of space. Take out some trash. All right, why am I here? Weren't we leaving? I think I was leaving, but I got a little distracted. We have an extra. Let's just get a couple extra crew at the station. Ripping pepperonis, the 20 who just died. I don't think I need all these guns, but now I feel like I need to save them all. Okay, anyway. Eradicator's pretty sick. I didn't know what I was missing out on before. So we're gonna head back down to where we were serving most recently. Project Incursus, you're in here 30 seconds before I was about to take a BRB and run an ad break. But how's it going? What's up? Hello, Raiders. We've been in constant conflict. Lots of battle. Exploring deep space again today. Thanks so much for the raid. Get into some more Helldivers too. I hope it's treating you well. I hope the new update's fun. I know you have a love for Star Sector. And thanks for sending your people over here. If you're just coming over, we are, I would say, firmly in the early mid-game. Mid-game on the early side. Be a good way to describe it. And we're in hyperspace at the moment with our custom fleet that we have upgraded a little bit since you were here yesterday. We've got a brand new Eradicator, which we're currently working on improving by getting rid of its damage modifications. And then we've added a Venture because funny. And a few other ships besides, but definitely a little more backbone in the fleet now. Venture there just for strength. But yeah, we've been customizing the fleet, catching a wave here, and doing a little bit of trading to build some money and some supplies. And now we're going back. We found a couple of really nice habitable worlds earlier. Probably a good place to actually colonize when I feel like colonizing. So we found a system that actually had double habitable. One of the worlds was Terran, and one of them was eccentric Terran, and they were both rich farmland. Looked pretty good. And I kind of just like pulling the slot machine lever in deep space, checking out all the different edge systems. How are you not bouncing off the flashing clouds? If you hold S, you go slow, and if you go slow, the storm doesn't do damage to you, and it doesn't propel you. So if you have plenty of supplies and you want it to propel you, you can go fast, though I think you proportionally might use more fuel. Or you can hold S, go slow. The other nice thing about holding S is if you slow your fleet down, it's good for stealthing. Like if I was trying to hide from this unidentified fleet, I could go dark or hold S to go slower. Like it would slow you down if you had sustained drives on. It's also a way to go through asteroid fields when you're inside of a system without hitting the asteroids or the microphone stand, for that matter. This is my first time seeing this game. Would you guys recommend it? Yes, everyone in here is going to say yes. Let me see what your first chat message was, D. Whalen. Your first chat message was the happy D face. May 28th, 2020, almost exactly 5 years ago. You were just off by a week. But yeah, it's a very good game, but if your next question is where do you buy it, it's not on Steam. It's only on the developer's website, Fractal Softworks. Yes, it looks like a website from the mid-2000s, but it is perfectly safe and secure to purchase from. And it's extremely cheap at only $15. Mond. Extremely cold, but otherwise only 150% on the hazard scale. Well, okay. Volatiles and ultra-rich ore in the same planet? It's pretty good. Pretty good. That's gonna be, if we ever colonize, that's gonna be where we get the abundant volatiles from for production. And then you just get bonus ore. We'll explore the ruins also. Hello, third corrupted nanoforge. Now we really can't afford to give them to the pirates. Just go sell 3 nanoforges to the pirates. I haven't played it yet, but at $15, it's hard to call this a bad value proposition. Yeah, especially at $15. Yeah, we've got 3 corrupted nanoforges. Who's over here? If you see little asteroid fields, sometimes it is useful to go explore them. I haven't been doing a great job of it in this campaign, but sometimes there's stuff. In this case, it's just debris that I'm not gonna risk it. But sometimes. And yeah, there's a obviously huge modding scene for this game as well. Let's switch to that light off. Lots and lots of mods. Who built a comm relay out here? Volcanic World? I wonder if we'll get so lucky to have another double ultra rich. But 250% hazard rating is kind of tough. Nah. I'm gonna go check my money. 53,000. Oh, something over here. I like to check around jump points as well. A little supply cache. Very little. But Incursa said, I'm really tempted to do more Star Sector. The game is so good. It is, yeah. It's very fun, and the combat is very fun as well. Who just warped in here? Just some scavs. They must have been the ones who built, surveyed that. Let's get closer to the star. Something up here. Another little supply cache. And these are... They're not lying. They're definitely not major supply caches, I'll tell you that. Nothing near the local star, but something above us? Little debris field. Whoops. Don't think it's worth it for 44%. Oh, lots of random pings. Is that a water world? A primitive atmosphere covers a world ocean hundreds of kilometers deep. Its waters teem with primitive life and vast algae analog mats can be seen by instruments from space. A core of water ice over a rocky mantle is created by the terrific pressure of the sea. A water world. I like the blue UI for it. Class 5. Abundant organics, moderate ore, abundant rare ore, widespread ruins. It does have high gravity though, so plus 50% hazard rating, minus 10% accessibility is very unfortunate. It's habitable. Water-covered surface is an ocean world with no substantial solid surface to land, walk, or build upon. Operations are completed by the need for specialized training and equipment. So, ruins on a water world. Shh. They're underwater. Duh. They're underwater ruins. And they're also loaded with luxury goods, apparently. And a Ludic Path blueprint package and a Gorgon SRM BP. We found Atlantis. True. And there's a debris field over here as well. A cargo manifest indicates there might be recreational drugs. There were some recreational drugs, you're not wrong. All right, the ad is gonna start. I snoozed it a couple times for the Raiders so that you wouldn't be bombarded, but now the pre-rolls are back on. So anyone else who does come in is gonna get bombarded with ads. So we gotta get those turned off. So I'm gonna pause, take a bathroom break. Appreciate those of you who came over. Ooh, an orbital habitat. The number of pings here. So we'll check out this orbital habitat right after this ad. 3 minutes to keep the pre-rolls dead, and then I'm just gonna be back after that. Bro, the War of the Worlds, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it, War of the Worlds. Thank you for dropping this lub. Hope you're having a lovely evening. We found some honestly good worlds that are something you could settle on. And I think the fleet looks a lot more robust. We could take on some more of the Redacted now with 3 cruisers. Feels a little bit more punchy. Throw some of their own remnant fighters against them. All right, there we go. Ad just started. I'll be back right after this. Boo. Okay. Oh yes, a cool orbital habitat. What's in there? It may yield salvage. Indeed, I hope it does. Lobster. Drugs. Okay. Oh. Didn't we already find the Hegemony Ox blueprint? We did. Just some random stuff in here. Lots of random stuff. What about if I salvage it again? What if I do another one? 3 heavy machinery died for this. Yeah, I don't really need the organics. All right, there's other stuff around here. Drugs and lobsters. Yeah, someone was stashing that there in the corner of this system. A transmitter just pinged nearby? I say bring it on. Oh, are you guys looking for me? Are you looking for me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Pirate Corsairs! I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. All right, let's kill these guys real quick. Trying to decide how much. Probably not much. Definitely won't need the cruisers for this. I'd say you. And then I'll fly the Omen. Which one of you is the TT? All right, TT, you go with this guy, because I don't trust you. You died once, you'll do it again. All right, boys, I'm going in. Rock him and shock him. Get him. Why am I doing all the work? You guys look like you're afraid. Why do my pilots look scared? Do I have to tell you to eliminate these dudes? Engage. Kill, kill, kill. It's that easy. I zap. I zap again. I'll take 1 lobster with double drugs, please. Coming right up. Shock, 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 shock. Oof. Get him. Kill that Cerberus too. Have some volatiles on the side. Oh, you're feeling fancy tonight, are you? I see. I think I took a little bit of damage, but it's probably fine. Well, he's still got all of his nukes. Dastardly. You guys were looking for me, remember that. Dropping a Hephaestus assault gun. I don't even know if we've seen a Hephaestus until now. Some of my boys are ready to level up. All right, so Chow Lindsay, the aggressive pilot who's got shield damage taken down and accuracy for auto firing up with weapon range up. Many choices. Flux dissipation, energy weapons do more, minus hull damage taken, faster weapon repairs, helmsmanship. I am a helmsmanship fan. I am also an impact mitigation fan. I think if you have an aggressive pilot, impact mitigation with shield modulation is just solid. And then we get helmsmanship on a future upgrade. The steady one has helmsmanship and impact. Target analysis is just bonus damage to cruisers and capital ships. But I am what I am, and I'm nothing if not a field modulation fan. I can't help it. All right, missile guy. I would say missile guy is a target analysis bonus damage kind of thing. And then gunnery implants is auto firing and weapon range and recoil. Oh, are you not mentored? Here's a question. How many aggressive pilots is a good number? We have 2. Do we want a cautious pilot at all? I think a cautious pilot inside the Griffin is not a bad thing. But the problem is they don't have missile anything. That would be the only downside. When would target leading accuracy, ballistic energy weapon range? I do 3 or 4 aggressive. Yeah, I don't mind having more than 2. I think once we have the other 2 bonus officers, I do want 1 cautious for like a carrier. Though sometimes you want carriers to be a little bit more up close. Because it does affect how they use their fighters. So we'll make Eston Themis aggressive, and then we get more choices. All right, well, if you're gonna be aggressive, I don't know. Am I wrong for just picking field modulation on everybody? Maybe. I think helmsmanship is fine too. Helmsmanship strong. There we go. Nobody in the venture. Sad. We probably do have too many frigates. We need to get rid of the wolf. Helmsmanship and gunnery implants inside the venture actually might be good. And aggressive venture. Just get in there. Get in there and mess some people up. Then nobody's in the wolf. I could just have the wolves like sit next to somebody else. And then that's fine, which I normally do anyway. Now the question is, who else do we have over here? It's an independent fleet. Why is there a gnat? Why is there always just one gnat? A singular gnat. Where does it even come from? All right, did we get everything here? We've been in this system, I feel like, for a while. Let's get out. So we found some decent, like, options in terms of resources. Like, there's plentiful volatiles there. There's another potentially habitable world. We found some ore. Who is this? Maintaining Oh, you guys. You're not supposed to be here. I can actually fight you all now. So they've got a Venture, a Gemini, 2 Tarsus freighters, 1, 2, 3 Vigilance. They're gonna have a bunch of medium turrets. 4, 5, 6, 7 frigates. I would say move into engage. Take the Eradicator and then leave everybody else. I mean, leave the other cruisers, rather. Now, they're going to have a lot of fighters. So I'm trying to decide how to organize this. Do I want the Monitor, or do I want to give the Destroyers the Monitor? Destroyer, Monitor, Omen to the other Destroyer. I can actually do point defense. It's not that bad. And then the TT class Brawler. You just follow the other Brawler. So if I turn my cannons on auto fire, then we have good point defense against the fighters. I mean, you should be able to just murk this guy. I'm scared of going in all by myself. Really? You think that's gonna work? Easy. Easy. My engine's out. All right, I might need some help here. Kill that guy. Let's engage here. Kill that guy, kill that guy. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. Got him with a couple of nukes. Oh, I don't have the right guy targeted. So my harpoons are just going off in the Neverland. Whoops. That explains a lot. Rip. And then cleanup crew. My engines. They're finally back. I did the heavy lifting against the Venture. Now everybody else cleans up the rest. I think we do pursue the reserve ships, though, because that's where all the cargo is. Much like in Mountain Blade, and much like in Total War, I never trust the AI to simulate the battles. Somehow, even though they're fighting against a bunch of seemingly defenseless fuel ships, they'll find a way to die. I don't know how. Doesn't make any sense to me. Auto-resolve haunts every single game. I'm trying to play other games, but this makes me want to do another Star Sector run. Always. I don't know what music's playing right now. It just occurred to me. It's always a good time to start a new Star Sector run. But the new Captain of Industry update does look really cool. I think Captain of Industry is a little too big brain for me. And I don't say that about many games. All right, you guys got to intercept these. Try and get these systems disabled. If my dumbass can do it, so can you. Captain of Industry? Okay, but playing until you get to oil and then quitting doesn't count as doing it. Hipster doofus. Anybody can do that. We're talking about actually getting to the post-early game content. I don't know what it is about every single industrial sim game, whether it's Factorio, Satisfactory, or Workers and Resources, but the second you get to oil, you're out. I have beaten Satisfactory and Factorio. Well, it's not harder than that. But It is the kind of game that I remember I restarted that game way more than Factorio or Satisfactory. Satisfactory is kind of like the easiest of those three. The trick with Captain of Industry is when I played, you could soft lock yourself much easier than in either of the other two games. It has a very specific... It's very fun though, like I liked it. It just wasn't good at it. I enjoyed it though. It's also an impressive game, technically. The way that the like terrain deformation can be used and is supposed to be used is very interesting, I think. But it's hard. Where am I? I think we're in a new system that we haven't checked out. Yeah, I keep getting distracted by combat and battle. Each time I play Captain of Industry, I come down to like the 3 last trucks running my whole island, as I've decided to move my oil and somehow never come online fast enough. Yeah, no, it's easy to soft lock yourself in Captain of Industry for sure. But it's also the kind of game that I did enjoy restarting a few times. So I didn't feel like... I'm allergic to restarting my Captain of Industry save. It didn't feel... It just felt like it was complicated. Like once you get to having to organize everything, it expands very, very broad. What is this? A manticore just out here? I've got one, thank you. As well as something. A wolf. With a level 7 Commander Fa Ying Fromare. Level 7. Maximum number of officers reached. I didn't ask for this. They've got elite helmsmanship, combat endurance, peak operating time, elite field modulation. Holy. Hard flux dissipation while shields are active, and minus overload duration. They've got target analysis for damage. They've got elite gunnery implants. Target leading and weapon recoil. Elite energy weapon mastery. Bonus damage at close range for energy weapons. Minus 10% flux. And elite ordnance expertise. So, energy flux god? Actual god tier pilot. With a steady disposition. We don't really have that many energy weapons. We have a lot of ballistics. Oh, I guess I can't use you at all unless I fire someone. So I'm just gonna pay you money to not do anything until I get the next skill point. I need 2 more skill points actually, so I might have to fire somebody. But it would be kind of a pain. I'd rather just hold on to them for a while. Kind of a lot going on this. A jungle almost named Gundam. Gudam. Gudam. Location of a research station found in Morgana. I remember Morgana from Rip to the crew who just died for this. From the base game. A jungle. Habitable. Oh, it's got high gravity. Oh, it's also hot. Oh, it has an inimical biosphere. Poor farmland. Not my first choice. Okay. Habitable and not even class 5. Shake my head. So true. Why is there a mud skipper here? Don't waste my time. Plentiful volatiles. This is actually the first plentiful volatiles gas giant I've found, which seems crazy. Was this the research station that I discovered? Come on, this could be huge. This could be the big juice. Meh. Manticore, solar shielding mod spec. Shield conversion, Thunder, Kopesh, Cobra. Not so good. Big weapons, I guess, just for the stockpile. And a Gamma Core. But we can double salvage it, and maybe the juice comes in the double salvage. We weren't thorough enough the first time, perhaps. No. Couple extra weapons. Don't really care about the domestic goods compared to the supplies right now, and we have too much fuel. What are the odds of getting solar shielding twice? Did I hear somebody? Oh, I did. It's just a salvage fleet. They're chilling. Why are you guys way out here? You're not supposed to be out here. Something near the star as well. Unidentified. Oh, it's just a venture with a scattered ruin location. All right, let's go check the star, and then I think we're probably done in here. Is hyperspace topography base game? I think it's base game. It got added a few updates ago. My money. The cargo manifest says you might find transphotonics. Indeed we did. Whoops. All right, I think we're good here. Have we been here before? We have not. This is the last one in this cluster, actually. It looks kind of empty, but it may not be. It's empty. Goodbye. That was quick and easy. Okay, so here's my thinking, right? There's already Ludic dudes over there, so screw them. Screw this area. I say... Wait. Who went to Gingolks? The Independents went to Gingolks. They could be our neighbors. That worries me, because they're dangerously close to where I wanted to build my colony. Which was... We haven't found the bountiful farmland yet. Right there. So we want to settle right there. So I say we check all of these. And I think what we're looking for planet-wise are just like more resources. I'm going to end up waiting too long and someone else is going to settle my perfect spot. Like, we could build the colony, it's just gonna maybe be a pain afterward, but we could build it and go continue to explore afterward, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna want one of those two locations. Chat, you guys want to just take a side trip and go settle that colony? It was either this one. Both of them were good. This one is just habitable. Low gravity for the access rating, abundant organics, rich farmland, and scattered ruins. So this one seems like the best. However, the other one is habitable, same hazard rating ultimately, but it has tectonic activity, which is canceled by mild climate. Poor light. Common organics. We're gonna do both, but we're not gonna do both at the same time, you dingus. Chat, do I look like I'm made of money? Just settle 4 colonies. Why even stop there? You have at least 2 more you could settle. Just do 4. It's not like it's much of an overhead cost. You don't really need many supplies, income, money, or to even build anything on them. What if the new cluster has something better? It won't. There's not going to be another system that has 2 habitable worlds in the same system. I was thinking first one to use the soil nanites. But this one has extra bonus ore with the organics. But we can't use the farming thing when there's ore. So I'd say this one first. Does the system got a gate? I don't believe in gates. And I will never use them. They're not real and they can't hurt you. Exactly. Correct. Starting an Exarellan campaign and automatically getting the Janus drive equals never using gates. It's just cheating at this point. And I think it's more fun without them. Yeah, we already have we haven't got the pristine nano forge, but we have. There is a volcanic. There's a resource world in another system that's better than this one. This one has double abundant, so it's not the worst. And low gravity for accessibility. Anywho, all right, so let's check out a couple more systems here first. And then we'll kind of, well, we could get the colony going while we're checking out the systems. All right, we'll do one, just one more system. Just one more system. Yeah, we'll just do one more system. Who are you waiting for? Hey, who are you guys? Are you waiting here at the end of the slipstream to catch anybody that comes off the slide? So rude. They have 2 monitors and 2 omens. Lots of this anti-carrier fleet. A Shrike, a Medusa. Shouldn't need anybody huge to do this. You guys are just over here waiting to cause us trouble? I can quit anytime I want, that's true. Mining a planet through that mine button is a Nexarellan feature, I believe. It's kind of just, basically Nexarellan was like, what if you could be a space miner? And kind of did that. But I do think if I could put something on the wish list, I wish that there was actually space mining as a real profession that was supported in the game. Like trading and combat. That had its own thing. You like prospect for good asteroid fields, have specific ships that you custom build with their own mods and their own weapons, that kind of thing. And have to defend them. If I could put one thing on the wish list, it would be that kind of gameplay as an alternative way to enjoy the game. And then you could come across them actually mining and like raid them and all that. Yeah, I think Nexus is not fleshed out at all. Correct. It's just there to say it's there. That is correct. Get that guy. Are you guys doing okay? I feel like we're always backpedaling for some reason. Maybe it's because we're all steady pilots and they're just keeping their distance or something, but like, you guys should be able to murk these guys. And it shouldn't even be a contest. You basically got that guy already. Engage. Omen versus Omen. Nice job. See, that's what you're supposed to do, man. Just do that without me telling you to. That's all I'm saying. Be more aggressive. Who do you guys think you are? Do you know who I am? You're all dead. That's right. All right, full assault. Kill him. Murk him. Whatever you need to do. It is kind of fun to just pilot the EMP emitter. And just cause problems for the small ships. Hello, Lasher. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm being a little pesky bee. Got him. Look at all that. Oh, they retreated? Oh, the Drams. They entered the battlefield and then retreated. That might be an AI bug. We're gonna go get them. Wait, I transferred command to what? Oh, okay. I never even clicked that button before. Oh, I forgot to go from the side. It doesn't matter. It's all good. Take out those engines. Were there other dudes that got like further up? Or is that all of them? Oh, the Drams retreated. I don't care about the Drams. I wanted the cargo ships. That way we could get the supplies. I need to drop some stuff. We're a little overloaded, but I don't think we're gonna be overloaded for long. It's just we have a bunch of supplies, and they'll equalize themselves. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's what you get for camping here. You guys were just camping, waiting for somebody, and I'm the one that showed up. Unfortunately for you. You've discovered the location of a derelict ship. This is at least a cruiser-sized ship from the center of the Pontus system. Weren't we just in Pontus? Wait, I just accidentally suspended all... Oh, there we go. Pontus? Where the heck is Pontus? Pontus is also the name of a station. Where are these, okay. Is there a search bar? Pontus? Oh, it's like right next to us. Huh, a derelict cruiser out there, you say? Okay, right next to us. Who lives here? There's a sensor array. The Great Dismal? Great Dismal? Chat, that's your nickname. I can't believe they put it in game. Plentiful volatiles on a 150% gas giant is not bad, except high gravity sucks. But I think that's most gas giants. It's kind of their thing. How do you guys feel about a Drover Light Strike carrier?
This is the Sound Redemption.
Are any of these systems AI inhabited? They've already expanded into one or two of them around here. E. The Drover is a hull designed by the Cruiser School-dominated Domain Naval Procurement Committee to provide a strategically versatile but tactically limited fighter platform. 2 small ballistic, 4 small missile, 2 fighter bays. Probably not worth. Is it? I guess it's better than not having it. I don't know. Like, how many crew do we need? 23 to repair the recovered ship. It's got the B deck. I'll be honest, I don't remember what the B deck is. Once per combat, when the fighter replacement rate reaches 40%, the fighter launch bays are switched over to operate from a B deck. Standby fighters are rapidly launched to bring wings back to full strength, and fighter replacement rate is set to 100. So basically they get like a burst. We'll take it for fun. Plutonium Mother. Also, I gotta name this guy. This is just gonna be the turn. The turn and burn. We don't need the ISS moniker. Flip and burn? It doesn't rhyme. The Soul Long? That's funny. That's a good name. Ow. My neck. The problem is I don't really have any missiles put on. I guess, you know what? Is this ever wrong? If this is wrong, I don't want to be right. 4 salamanders. We'll blot out the sun. You can't stop us all. And then what? Vulcan cannons, probably? Or just light duel? I only have 1. So the defective manufactory sucks right now because it's gonna make fighters bad. These are all bad, but we have the perk that fixes them. So we should be fine there. I have at least 2. I wouldn't mind putting recovery shuttles on to reduce casualties suffered by fighters. I love that. And then, do I have this second one? Isn't there a second one? Deck crew. Reduce the rate at which the fighter replacement rate decreases because of fighter losses by 15% and increase the rate it recovers by 25%. Increase the crew required by 20 per fighter bay. So that's the downside. Skeleton crew's 90. If there's another one, I don't know exactly what it is, but ECCM package is kind of funny to make all 4 of the salamanders very dangerous. Makes each missile top speed increase by 25% and maneuverability by 50% and significantly improves the guidance algorithm. And then we go 20 cap, 16 vent. Oh yeah, now we're jamming. Oh yeah, I don't have any fighters. Are you forgetting something? Okay, ECCM package is a little greedy. I've got Talons, Broadswords, Thunders, and a Khopesh. I think 2 Thunders is perfectly reasonable. Extremely fast, well-armed, and with a long engagement range, the Thunder's strength is enabling a carrier to rapidly project force to the desired location. Not as damaging as a bomber or as tough as a heavy fighter. It will falter if forced into prolonged engagement. Khopeshes are not bad. This thing is not going to hold up to sustained. We don't have very many events there. They've all got they got swarmers attached as well. I don't really want to build these in yet. What a strange looking ship. It's not done. It's not repaired, okay? It's got to get repaired first. It's a mod, okay? You wouldn't understand. We just salvaged it. Also, before I forget, I believe there are some ruins here. Wow, a Gamma Core. Thank you so much. I'm rich. Who's this? This is actually a big fleet. Now that's a fleet. They got a Dominator. A Dominator, a Venture, bunch of fighters. The Dominator would be spicy. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 5-10 seconds. FYI, turn your volume down, take a bathroom break, come back, and then decide whether this is worth. It might not even be hostile. They're very hostile. They're pursuing us now. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, it was. I was prepared for that. How you like that, nerd? You'll never find me now. It would be nice to give my new carrier a chance to heal. Wow, this is like a pirate home. Who lives here, dude? Scavengers versus evil scavengers? Okay, the ad just started. Chaos. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. BRB. And we're back. What is going on over here? Ultra rich ore, rare ore. Chaos. That scavenger, big scavenger fleet just took all these bros out. Oh my god, what? Weapons cache, minor weapons cache. Dagger LPCs with torpedoes. Speaking of fighters, and a Xiphos blueprint. This is it is a very busy system. I found the Baba Yaga. The Baba Yaga. The irradiated world with a few scattered ruins. Lots of transmutonics and a squall. What if we take the transmutonics and then leave the domestic goods? Honestly, the lobster. And maybe we drop some of this. Do I really care about mining lasers and all that? Not really. Do I need this many light machine guns? No. Do I need this many salamanders? Yes. I know, we're using 20 extra supplies per day. It's terrible. Who allowed this to happen? And there's another weapons cache over here. Who keeps putting these in orbit around local stars? 69 Marines were in here, dazed and confused. You guys have been cooking for too long in the sun. Another Khopesh, Pelum Catapult BP, Khopesh BP, Sarisa Blueprint. What the heck are you guys doing here, man? All right, there's an unsurveyed spot still. Oh. Well. I didn't mean to engage this fleet. If I throw everything I have at him, I don't know, man. The Dominator is still going to be tough, but he's armed with Pelums for his missile slots. But it's the dual flak cannons are going to be annoying for the fighters, and then The vanguards won't be that tough, but they'll be annoying to kill eventually. Our fighters are going to be shredded. All right, if I die, then rip campaign. Everyone get in. This is an everyone get in here situation. Is this thing ready? It's 69% combat ready. That's gonna have to be good enough. And we're gonna have to get the Gemini in too. All right, this is the first time we've had a battle big enough for control points to matter. Sensor Jammer gives us 5% ECM rating and reduces enemy weapon range. So that's a good one, but they have one of their own. Okay, this is where it's gonna get complicated. So, the play is rally a task force, and that task force is gonna be the Dover and the Gemini. Keep them in the back. We capture the comm relays on the side. And then simply create a defense zone in the center, ahead of the, actually, hold on. We're gonna do one defense zone here and one defense zone here. That way it's kind of like a shield in front of the carriers. Then on top of that, I want the Monitor to go with the Griffin. Then I want the Omen to go with me. And I want the Wolf to go with the Venture. And I want the TT Brawler to go with the Manticore. And then everybody break. This is the first big one. This is the first real big team battle here. We should have a speed advantage to get to these relays, but they're sending a destroyer to get here. Bro, are you scared of this wolf? Why is my destroyer like, oh my god, it's a wolf? What do I do? Let him cap it, I guess. Oh my god, I'm a level 5 pilot versus an unmanned wolf. Oh. I feel like all my pilots are like, I gotta slam on the brakes, man. It's like people on the highway in a little bit of rain, you know? Oh. Wolf too scary. Meanwhile, my Tempest over here just destroyed this, this is kind of where we want to chill. Actually, I don't want to chill. I want to kill this guy before he has a chance to retreat. You think you're gonna get me with that? I'm worried about this wolf flanking these guys. You would think their fighters could handle it. 3 fighter squadrons versus 1 wolfy boy. Who would win? I'm gonna have to trust them to do what's right. Now what am I doing? This wolf really is just like back here harassing. Okay. There are things I like about this, and there's things I don't like about this. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. Wait, no. Can you guys seriously not kill this guy with your fighters? Just send the fighters to kill him, and you're gonna kill him. I promise. It's gonna work so well. All you have to do is look at him and hit V, and they will win. Let's get this party started. There we go. Did you figure out how to send the fighters? Okay. There are some good things happening here, I'd say. Just gotta mine the battlefield. I think let's go get this rocket enforcer here. Love it. Love it. All right. You guys get off of him. Go back to mid. Who can I trust to kill this wolf? I guess he's just a distraction right now. This cluster up here looks ripe. Destroyer versus Brawler. The Destroyer should win, even though it doesn't have the best weapons. And then the Venture up here doing its thing. And the bulk of their force is right here in the middle. I'm a little worried about my Griffin. So I'm gonna go turn around and kind of like hit these guys from the side and give them something to chew on. A little flanking maneuver. They're pushing the drone out in front. They're like, no! All right, I may have gone too deep. I can trade with you, no problem. I'll trade with you, no problem, buddy. Get him! Get him! Someone go sneak that. Let's have this Brawler go get it. Can you kill the wolf? Cancel this. And that. And let's kind of like redeploy. Kill this guy. Engage that guy. And kill that guy. All right, I like it. I'm a little worried about this cluster. I'm gonna create a rally point for the fighter guys, and I'm concerned for their health and well-being. All right, combat readiness soon. I hear you, I hear you. I'm going in, trying to take out some fighters. Got his shields down. Shoot some missiles. Other ventures up here too. Got him over. Oh, I'm overloaded. Oh. You sneaky devil down here. Overloading me from all that distance away. All right, you guys back up. One of my engines is off. I'm supposed to have an escort. There we go. All right, coming back for a little vengeance. Got the venture. Big dog down. Now we need to set the Dominator to possibly be engaged. You guys scare me, man. Me and the Venture coming in is gonna help a lot. He's running. Bro's corpse was blocking you. A few harpoons up the tailpipe. Save the best for last. He's roasting over the spit right now. Look at that harpoon dump that he just tanked. Ugh. Honestly, good fight. Took a little while. We had some combat readiness issues with the Tempest, which I'm thinking about trying to improve with some mods. That ship was crazy tanky, yeah. That's why it was kind of just like stay away from him, back off of him, give him some space, and just wait until the other weenies are dead, and then kind of take him out when he's unsupported. Because the Dominator is strong, but it's slow, and doesn't have great defense behind it. As you can see, it can really only block the front. So if you go face to face with it, toe to toe, if it had a, and this is it with a bad loadout. Like if it had a better loadout as well, instead of like a support build, we could go and try to get the rest of these guys, but like, do I really care? Not really. Some extra weapons. Got too much junk. The thing is, though, we're going to be using a lot of supplies to repair, so I think it's fine to be a little over the top. That was a big battle. Oh, that's why you're dying, because you're an aggressive pilot. I mean, I don't hate aggressive in a brawler, but you're not really, like, a good pilot. I guess I'll mentor you and you can stay aggressive. But I need to give you some survivability, my man. But Chad, do you like polarized armor? To me, I kind of like, between this and field modulation, I kind of prefer field modulation, but... On small ships, no? Yeah, on something big, it's probably better. I don't know, it's hard to predict what anyone's actually going to be piloting long term, so I think field, I don't know, I always like field modulation. I like shields a lot as well. Okay, what was I doing here? I got kind of ambushed by those guys for some reason. Took out the big boy fleet. Just using a casual 80 supplies per day, no big deal. All right, I think this system is cooked. Pretty sure this is nothing. Yeah, all right. Now, I gotta go to Pontus before I forget, because there was like a derelict cruiser there. Who is all this? You're a ghost. The other guy was real. Well, that was fun. Yeah, we finally gotten that fleet size where you got like 3 cruisers and you need all of them for that kind of an engagement. I don't think this is a great fleet yet, but it's at least got some backbone now. I think the Eradicator added a little backbone and the Venture added a lot of backbone, like just to kind of sit there and occupy some space, give you a little bit of weight. It said that this was some way away from the local star, but who knows where that is. It said it was, yeah, away from Pontus. But I don't know how far away. And I don't think it appears on the map. Here we go. Man, yeah, that's really obscure. Just out here. Next to nothing. It's a venture. Why is it always a venture? Well, worth a look. Is Ixion a good game? I haven't played Ixion. It kind of just looked like Space Frostpunk to me. More of a puzzle game than a city builder, as it were. Distress call from the hero system. We'll be back to check on that, don't worry. We got plenty of supplies left. I just wanted to check on something. Oh man, the jump point lands you right next to the world. That could be really bad for building on this. So to establish a colony, we need 1,000 extra crew. I was just double checking the numbers. 1,000 crew, 100 heavy machinery, 200 supplies. That's not bad. So we need to go get the crew. We should, yeah, we have enough space for the crew without bringing in like a transporter. All right, it's time. It's time to build. I don't think we're gonna get very far in it, but I'll try it anyway. We definitely got the money for it. Don't mind if I do. Why am I exiting the slipstream? Oh man, some convenient slipstreams. Love these things. This was a cool feature added to the game for travel, and I like that they kind of ebb and flow and move a little bit, though sometimes it eats you out a little prematurely. Wow, Hegemony took Lost Station back. Are we like raising them up? They're starting to get a little stronger. They've won like 3 separate attacks versus the Persian League. Turn off burner and it might keep you in the stream. Is that the problem? Oh, I went a little too far. We were good. That's a long one. Let me see how they're doing. What was it? Is it X? Hegemony is back up to 46 total market size. Persian League is still 73. Tritakian's down to 19, so they're not doing so good. Could go give them a couple of cores to try to bolster the Tritakian. There's some updates. We got a whole bunch of garbage. We're gonna need to sell the luxury goods. A few drugs that don't really need to be min-maxed. Some transmutonics. Some volatiles. We can make a few pit stops. Where the heck is Bell? Did you guys settle out there or did you start there? I don't remember. Maybe they've been there the whole time and I just forgot. Well, we got enough fuel, so why not? Now under Ludic Church, formerly Persian League. They're ganging up on them. Ceasefire between the Persian League and the Ludic Church. All right, they have a ceasefire now. War with the Renaissance Brotherhood pass. As in succeed. Wait, did the Tritakian Persian League Alliance vote to declare war? They're enemies with the Hegemony and the Ludic Church? Okay, so it's the Hegemony and the Ludic Church versus Tritakian and the Persian League. That's interesting. They kind of balance each other out. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the Ludic Church, it's pretty big in this campaign. 52 market size. Plus hegemony, so that's like a 98 market size total versus a 77 or something like that. It's almost even. I think I was gonna... Wait, did a trader just get here? Oh, dude. I flew all the way here to trade with you, bros. Rip. Hunt down the trader and kill him. All right, I guess I'm going to Sidor. It's probably these dudes who we just passed. Like, I saw someone coming out as we were going in. I think it's cool that demand can be filled in real time, though. Probably this Ludic faithful convoy, returning with supplies, heavy machinery, armaments, and ship holes. Probably them. I love that that all, like, happens in a way that's, like, visually discernible. All right, it's time to start moving our stuff, or we could just leave it here, but it's probably better to move it. We're gonna be operating out of that new system. We got a lot of supplies, but it doesn't hurt to have more. I'm just gonna try and sell some of this stuff. Let's go to Komana. Was this a system that was like plagued by pirates? I guess it's Ludic Path here. I may have been trading too much with them. I'm gonna pay my taxes for the hegemony, assuming you don't attack me later. If you attack me later, then I'll be back for vengeance. Zmei has cheaper supplies. Zmei has cheaper fuel. All right, you guys are buying transplutonics. We could sell the volatiles in Zmei. Honestly, there's not much to sell here. I don't know why I came here. Yeah, I don't know. Seemed like a good idea. Ugh. Zmei seems better, though. I guess I could look for ships while I'm here. They got a Mora. That's a Mora. This class of carrier was commissioned during the same period of carrier-centric domain naval doctrine as the ubiquitous Talon fighter. Armored to withstand the fury of battle alongside the onslaught, the Mora was nonetheless decommissioned en masse as doctrine shifted to favor heavy guns and capital ships flanked by line cruisers. 3 fighter bays, 2 medium missile, 8 small ballistic, a damper field. I don't think I want it, but it's pretty cool. The 2 medium missile, I guess, is the big selling point with the 3rd fighter deck. Otherwise, it doesn't really bring too much to the table for the 20 maintenance per month. Sorry, I need to do a double check. Okay, you can sell those at Zmei. Luxury goods don't really have a great price anywhere, to be honest. Volatiles in Zmei. And then you can load up on fuel and supplies. I gotta figure out where the best place to hire crew is. It's in Mance. So we'll get that on the way out. We gotta go pick up all of our stuff. Running from your fleet, as you should, pesky bee. This was the system Kent has done with all the pirates. The pirate activity has been increasing dramatically. Hello, I'm here to do business with May Customs. Alright, actually they have a pretty good price on luxury goods. Feed those. They also really want heavy machinery. How many heavy machinery do we need for the colonies? It's like 50 or something? 100? Okay, so I'll keep 165. We could probably find some via loot for the other colony. Fuel is cheaper at a different station. Was it Ukabak or Conid? Ukabak. Okay, we're gonna have to swing by Warmuna Dock and grab all of our goodies and any ships we want to tow to take out there as well. Wait, this is not Ukabak. This is Ukabak. Where is this OST? I don't know. It's just doing random songs, which is why I need to change it. It's just playing random music. There we go, Ukabak. All right, top off on fuel. And then the cheapest supplies are in Conid. Do we need that many more supplies? I've got 2,000 already. Seems to be from Paradise Killer. That's the soundtrack I just put on. Yeah, I just clicked that one just now when I said I don't know, it's just going random, and then I said I can't, we need to listen to something else, and then I chose a different soundtrack. Okay. 2,500 supplies. That's a pretty good amount. 165 heavy machinery. Go to Mance and get 1,000 crew. Oh, but have you considered? Oh yeah, we already have heavy armaments, but this is a good deal, man. This is a good deal. Little investment into our future. Okay, 420. They'll always be in vogue. Chad, do you need 1,400 heavy armaments? I do. Very high suspicion. Monkas. Look, I just did plenty of legitimate business. I think. Maybe. Look, I'm just gonna go ahead and get the crew from here too. That way it covers over it a little bit. Put some money back in the economy. It's still very high. Okay, you know what? In that case, I'm buying all your heavy machinery too. We are investing. I don't have enough room for all this stuff. Well, then I've got to sell drugs in the black market. I don't know. There's nothing else for it. What do you want me to do? All right, what did I say? Chat. If I'm over by... this much? How much supplies is that going to cost me? 45 per day? It's a short trip. Bonk. It's a very short trip. It'll be worth it, maybe. I just spent like 700,000. All right, anyway. Now we're back under. Think, chat. Think. Okay, it's not that hard. Just think. What's the first step? The first step is go to Escondido and sell to the pirates there. We're really leaving the core systems in kind of a trash dump. Yeah, dude, I'm going out to the edge. I'm gonna go settle somewhere really far away in the country. But before I do, I'm selling hundreds of thousands of heavy weapons to your local pirates. Yeah, I don't care what state I leave this place in. I'm not even gonna live here. Oh my god, look what we've done. This is what we've done. Look what they're fielding now. Those are the fleets they're starting to field in this system. They captured Morgoth. Oh, I know, they already had Morgoth. Look, they're paying the highest price. All the rest of the factions need a common enemy. You know what I mean? To unite against. They're paying 1,164 per unit. Honestly, it's still worth it even down to like... I guess they're only selling for 477 a unit now. I mean, that's 350K right there. I'm gonna lose so much money paying these extra 1,000 crew. Actually, we need more than 1,000 crew, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Anyway, you know, 400 heavy armaments. Pfft, barely anything. No problem. Where else can I sell them? They're really keeping me in business, I gotta say. I feel like it was either I think it was her. Possibly. I need some updated prices. No, it was actually Samurott. Or Loka. We're gonna need both. Let's go to Loka, Balrog, the Ludic Path. No problem. And then we'll have so much money to, oh my god, 65k monthly expenses. Imagine going down to a station and just being like, I need 1,000 crew. I will give you all a new life on the frontier of our stars. Who wants to settle with me and create a new faction? Jericho Command. That's down there. I will lift you up and take you somewhere you will never, ever want again. Look at all these dudes. I don't know if I'll be able to, actually, because it's in an asteroid field, I think I can just walk right in under their noses. Look at this, look at the patrol. They got signal everywhere except for here. We're pretty stealthy. We are pretty sneaky. Ludic Church, I'm not really a fan of you guys. You don't mind if I just... Here's the problem. They'll know, and I'm gonna lose a bunch of rep. Pirate activity, recent unrest. We're literally arming the rebellion. So that's the Ludic Church will know. Who cares money? Well, I care what they think if they decide to come attack my strongholds when I build my colony. But I took the money, didn't I? What is our rep? How do you see your rep with the faction? Are they suspicious of me? Listen, chat, what if I play both sides and just go talk to the station commander and then offer up a couple gamma cores? I can help with your rebellion problem. Is this a Nexarellan feature? Repatriate a prisoner with the Ludic Church to improve your reputation. There you go. See? Plus 12 rep. So when they discover that I'm helping to arm the rebellion, it won't hurt as bad, so they won't become hostile. It's easy, just play both sides. You always come out on top. And then we're gonna go feed the rest of the Ludic Path. Seems like a good idea anyway. Oh, I leveled up. Let's go. Time to buff the fighters. I say let's go fighter uplink. Minus 50% crew loss due to fighter losses in combat. The fighters get 20% top speed, 50% target leading accuracy, and 10% damage dealt. I want to get more carriers eventually. Excuse me, come through. Got a special delivery. All right, now we're up to like 2.3 mils. So we're, hey, you guys want a nano forge? Found this thing, it's crazy. Okay, we've done our dealings. We've got our cash. Now let's go to Wormunadoc. Pick up our belongings and take them to our new home. Should just be a short trip through space. Not sure if this system is as corrupted as the other one. We've done some trading with Wormunadoc Command before. That much is true. But this is our old home, the abandoned station, where we've got some ships here that we probably just want to bring with us, such as the mules and the troop transports. And then tow this guy. Think about repairing it and restoring it to its former glory. I don't know, it doesn't really belong in this fleet. I don't know why I have Alliance Guard Brawler Elite Gunship. I don't know what makes it better or worse than a regular Brawler, to be honest. Where did you find the battleship? Space? It was in space. We have exactly 30 ships in our fleet. So it's going to be kind of expensive to fly out there on account of all the extra ships that we're taking with us, but they will help us hold more things. So there is an upside. But I'm not trying to be sassy, Punic. It was just in a random sector and we found it. There's not really a way to describe it other than it was floating near the site of some battles and I picked it up. Around one of the core worlds. I don't know why it was there. I don't know how it got there. All I know is it was there. All right. We could probably just click like a take all button or something, but do we even have enough space for all this? Maybe, almost. Look at all this treasure that's accumulated. Imagine getting stopped by local system authorities with all this stuff. All right, so now we got a few extra mules. We're gonna just deposit these. Chat, you can leave these at your new colony even without a spaceport, right? Or do I have to build a spaceport first? It's been a while. When can you use refit at your own colony? and repair. When can you refit and repair at your own colony? Water. You guys got anything cool? We might need some extra supplies. And I'll buy some extra fuel. They've got an Apogee? Just chilling here on the open market? I don't love the Apogee, but it is kind of fun. Asymmetric ships. It's one of the only asymmetric ships that I do kind of enjoy. Yeah, it's a bit messed up, but the large missile mount is the best characteristic of it, in my opinion. The large energy is fine too. Meh, let's not do it. Let's just keep what we got going. All right. Let me do one last little window shopping. See if anything crazy is here. There's a Grindel. The angry Grindel. A Starliner. I haven't seen a Starliner or a Grindel on sale all game. Black Market's got an Eagle. 2 more Eradicators. Oh, there's just a Grindel Phase Cruiser on the open market. I love starting with an Apogee and just being the USS Enterprise. It does kind of feel that way. Did we ever hire an administrator, or are we just going to use AI? That's a different kind of administrator. All right, let's go. I don't know for sure if we have enough supplies. Hello? Independence, chill, man. Why did I buy that off the black market at the last second? I didn't think like 100 fuel was gonna get me scanned. I've got a lot of stuff in my cargo hold, and I can't be responsible for what's in there. If you allow the scan and they detect it, do you have to give it over, or can you cut the comm link and run away? You can get admins for your planets? You can, or you can use AI. You can resist? Okay. Suspicious cargo found. Relationship -5. No overt contraband, but there's enough Wait, you didn't? I refuse and cut the comm link. Look what you did, Bribe. You didn't mention the orbital station was going to be involved. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Stand down. I refuse. How much rep did I lose? I thought I had to use AI. No, you can find administrators. Did you not notice that there is an entire perk for administrators? Oh wait, maybe I'm dumb. Oh, it is industrial planning, but it doesn't mention administrators. It just says governed colonies. But there is a governed colonies bonus one. I thought there was one that mentioned administrators. But yeah, you can just search around and there's like planetary administrators that you can hire and pay monthly to do stuff for you. It's pretty cool. All right, the ad's about to start. I can't use my transfer. Oh, we're already in hyperspace. I knew that. I knew that. BRB gonna search the galaxy? Yep, that's what you gotta do. Yeah, you don't find them in bars, you find them in the directory as if they were an officer. So if you know how to find an officer, then you know how to find an administrator. You know how to find officers for your ships, right? To pilot your ship and make them way better? Okay. 74 grand a month! All right, we gotta start making some cash. When the ad starts, I'm gonna pause. Holy scary fleet. Who the hell? Omega combat fleet. Random Tritackian corporate. All right, the ad just started. All right, I said I was gonna pause. I will. I will. My brain hurts and I need more water. So for those reasons, I'll be back in 2 minutes. pretty good trip out here. Hopefully I brought enough fuel. We're burning 34 a day. The fuel reserves do be draining. Maybe I should have completely topped off before we got all the way out here. I think there's a... we can go visit a neighbor and maybe get some fuel. It's a long trip. I took the worst possible route. It's just stormed the entire way. Bad weather. Making me go slow. I think it's this one. Okay, we're in. There's already a nav buoy here, +3 burn level for all same faction fleets in the system. I think it's Bensutu, the Terran world. Habitable, low gravity, so it's got plus access rating. Abundant organics, rich farmland, scattered ruins. This is the one. 1,000 crew are gonna go down to the planet to settle. They're gonna bring 100 heavy machinery with them and 200 supplies. It's gonna be about 37% accessibility at the beginning, 100% hazard. Let's go. What is the name of our colony though? The hardest choice. The toughest one. I'm just gonna assume that since it's 10:30 p.m. chat has no creativity, so I'm just gonna go to the AI. Okay. I said, naming a planet in Star Sector, give me 10 names that use the letter E by itself as a word. The 10th suggestion is Elvis Lives, with the E-Elvis, a retro rockabilly themed pleasure world or bizarre cult colony. Why is that one of the suggestions? Where did you get Elvis Lives from? They also suggested egalitarian state. Now I kind of feel like it has to be Elvis Lives. Why not? Now that you have planet-based or otherwise static assets, you need to set up your faction's name. Oh no. You can always change this later. Yeah, you say that. The Viva Syndicate. Okay. The Viva Syndicate. The Hollow Hound Dogs. Viva Elvis. Viva Las Vegas. Which of these best represents the king? Maybe this? Is this a crown? It's not my favorite flag. But I've never used it before, so why not? All right, Elvis lives. The skull. Maybe. Elvis lives exists. We've got ourselves a baby colony. Colony size 3. Two hull stability. A more stable colony produces larger fleets with well-maintained ships and is resistant to raids and invasions with less black market activity. You could become decivilized if you're unstable for too long. Minus 13% accessibility. Hostilities with other factions is holding us back. Fleet size 48%. Minus 15% quality, 5 D mods per hull. Those are the kind of ships we're going to be using to start with. 20 ground defenses. Population is thousands of people currently. We're getting 2,500 credits per month, monthly income. We're freaking rich. 100% hazard rating is not bad, and we have a demand for food, supplies, domestic goods, and recreational drugs. Population and infrastructure are driving those demands. Elvis is an anagram of lives. Communal, you're thinking with every single brain cell right now. So it's building the spaceport. That'll be done in 15 days, and that'll help with accessibility and population growth. And then we can start adding infrastructure, building things. Lots of choices. And as the population grows, it will increase in size. Colony size is an approximate measure of population level. A colony size one size larger has many times more population. Post-collapse, lacking easy access to both population and resources, the maximum size a colony could reach in a reasonable time is 6. Thousands of people call this place home. Colony size determines the base income and upkeep from all industries and structures, and the base production level for industries like farming and mining. It also affects the strength and number of patrols and military fleets launched by the colony. So if I want, hazard pay is a financial incentive and an investment that drives increased immigration to this colony. The growth rate bonus is equal to the colony's hazard rating based penalty to immigration plus an additional 5 points. It'll cost you 1,000 credits per month for each point of growth. So it'll be $5 grand per month. So I'm gonna go ahead and pay $5 grand per month to kind of boost the growth rate early, pay them extra, and they're currently working on the spaceport so that they can load and unload cargo and perform basic starship repairs. A colony with no spaceport is virtually inaccessible to interstellar trade. So it will produce crew and demand fuel supplies and ships. Also increase population growth nicely. So the very next thing that I want, we can only have one industry, is the maximum based on the size of the colony. So as our colony grows, we can have more industries. I think you have to do farming here first. Agriculture. A trade in tech as old as civilization itself. Thousands of cycles, humanity has harnessed the power of natural, modified, artificial biological machines for sustenance. So it has always been. So it's going to cost us 70K. Produce a bunch of food. The main reason I want to do this is because we have rich farmland here. The fields of Elvis Lives promise a rich harvest to reward the farmers. And then we can upgrade that once we build farming. So I feel like that just makes the most sense to get started with. It'll make some money. We go ahead and queue that up. So now that we're here, we can actually use some storage. So there's resource stockpiles, and then there's storage. So resource stockpiles mean a portion of the resources produced by the colony will be made available here. These can be extracted from the colony's economy for a cost equal to 100% of their base value. They can also be used to counter temporary shortages for a cost equal to 10% of their base value. If you place additional resources here, they will be used at no cost. So if we look at the colony info and they've got a shortage of supplies or other things, I can fill that. So like if I give them 400 supplies here, I don't know how much that's actually going to fill. I'm not really sure how many you need to put in to equal 1 pip. Imports and smuggling can only increase the units available up to the highest number of units produced at another colony. So we don't produce anything yet. Okay, that's fine. But it'll still should take some. Let's put another 100 in there for now. You have to ensure you allow stockpile during shortages button. Where's that button? Oh, right here. Determine whether the commodity stockpiles in the local resources can be used to counter shortages. Resources dropped off at the colony do not incur a cost when countering shortages. All right, so that's solid. I don't know how quickly they will be consumed though. We'll find out. All right, then in just regular storage, drop off some things we can use for trade later, including the Marines. Have we learned this? Yeah. Have we learned this? Have we learned this? I don't like learning blueprints until I'm ready. Even though it might end up finding duplicates or something in the loot tables, I don't really care that much. Plus, I might want to sell some because it's funny. Okay. I am allergic to selling blueprints because it's funny. The other thing we need is to leave some ships here. You, and you. I need more crew. I thought I had enough. I guess the Dover took another 225 max crew, 130 skeleton crew. It's a lot. It is a lot. But the D-mods are fixed. So this thing is actually like working well. I do have 16 story points if I wanted to fix it up. Increase the fighter pilot casualty reduction to 95%. But if you build an expanded deck crew, it's 10 ordnance points. Which is a lot. Then I can have more capacitors and vents. Or... B-Deck is neat. B-Deck is neat. Or I like being... This is kind of a meme. But ECCM package for my salamanders. So my 4 salamanders are actually a potential threat to whoever they're chasing down. I think that's kind of funny. They do be fast. Ooh, got him. See? Get him. Go get him, big dogs. He's just spinning through space. He's completely disabled. They fly so erratically. Like, they fly so erratically that they miss their shots. The Vulcans are pretty bad at shooting down missiles. Yeah, I don't really love the Thunders. They just, like, they can't even kill a frigate. We have many choices. Obviously, oh, we have a couple Warthogs. I feel like for 2 extra ordnance points, the difference between a Warthog and a Thunder are just night and day, kinda. Claw has the ion cannons. What if you did 1 Warthog? And then 1 broadsword. Because then the broadsword has kind of like an anti-shield light machine gun and the decoy flares. But they both have decoy flares. And then the light mortar does more damage. That way it's pretty balanced. Got 6 total. The missiles just disable the target. And then the Warthogs are actually able to do armor damage, while the broadswords put flux pressure on the shields. So look how much faster it's killing. Just getting bullied. That's way better for just like taking out the little guys. What I was using are more for taking out other fighters. Like the Thunder Heavy Interceptors are for like taking out other fighters. And stopping bombers and stuff like that. I tend to favor heavy fighters. Or even just fighters, but yeah, I think this works a lot better. jamming. And then we got the Lux Heavy Fighters. They're okay. I don't dislike them. I just don't think we're going to be using the Einstein Demon Gemini class very often. But hey, 3 fighter squadrons is better than 1, I suppose. Okay, so now looking at managing the colony, I think we just chill until this starts to power up. Now that we dropped off all this stuff and we're not spending like 7 supplies per day. Colony crises. A crisis is virtually inevitable at some point, and hostile fleets continually probe your defenses. But where there is danger, there is opportunity. Pirate activity, plus 11, colony exists. Colony exists, therefore, pirate might notice you. Classic. Well, chat, are you proud of me? I actually made a colony, okay? Now we just wait for it to get built. Who put all this space trash in orbit of it? I didn't do that, did I? My $75,000 monthly expenses are going crazy. Take a shuttle down to my own dockside bar? I have a dockside bar already? Approach the man. For underworld bounties? Find out what the shady woman with the off-brand datapad is bothering people about. She wants to move 19 units of heavy armaments for 38,000 credits. No, thank you. The angry woman in the expensive suit wants us to take a 300 Marine army to raid a warehouse. I'll pass. How did you guys get here so fast? Do you still have the spy? I do still have the spy. Maybe. On payroll. AKA Nexarellan cheat codes. Do I just do internal security mode? Will periodically travel to your faction colonies with Pather cells and destroy them. Will also find unlocated pirate bases if no relevant cells exist. Only used on one operative at a time. Oh, they also give me reports of where you might be able to get money from doing raids. That's interesting. But yeah, we're just gonna hover around here and let some time pass until our spaceport is done. No rush, and just kind of eyeball it, make sure everything's going okay. I'm getting a little impatient though. I forget 3 days left. Okay, 3 days left becomes 2 days left and 1 day left. What? Where do these Ludic pilgrims come from running from my fleet? Preparing for how did you guys get here? It just appeared. I've been here the whole time. Were there Ludic pilgrims in my fleet all this time? Hey, we have a spaceport. And we can support interstellar trade. Growth is now up to 4% with the hazard pay. We can also make a free port with reduced stability but increased accessibility. It benefits from increasing population growth as its reputation spreads. If Freeport status is revoked, the bonus population growth will be reset to its starting value. A Freeport gets income from smuggled exports. When is a Freeport good? A bit hypocritical of me to say no Freeport after all this, right? But yeah, we got the accessibility bonus of plus 50%. So we've reached the 37% threshold. And it's going to demand fuel, ships, and supplies. There might be traders en route now to fill those demands, perhaps. And then, of course, we can upgrade it to a megaport for 300k and 150 days to upgrade, which I think is worth 150 days. A long time, though. Upgrades it to an 80% accessibility bonus. Improve the spaceport, doubles the number of story points required to make an additional improvement. Yeah, I don't want to do that until I know for sure. Select an AI core to assign. Should I assign an AI core? Or am I going to get destroyed by the hegemony? Or do I just not care? I don't know if I don't really want to fight the hegemony right now. We need to be stronger. I can install soil nanites into the farm. Okay, so I'm gonna farming up first. Just so that we can start producing a product. Then what's the next most important thing? Probably a way station? In terms of like only taking 60 days to build, increase accessibility by 10%, and it allows the colony to stockpile fuel, supplies, and crew, even if it doesn't produce them locally. That helps us when we need to come back and like refuel or get some supplies or something. The problem is I'm going to be steadily running out of money. Increase the range at which slipstreams are detected around the colony by 2. So the more accessibility we have, we can import and export more goods and have a greater market share. We're going to need all these things, right? It's just a matter of what do you want first. Let's queue up the way station. A supply and maintenance depot for interstellar fleets, so people are more apt to stop there. The 10% accessibility bonus is nice. We only have 37%. I'm gonna want to patrol HQ and ground defenses, but they're not gonna do much right now. A dispersed semi-autonomous network of small hidden weapon installations, which makes the prospect of a direct ground assault and simple raids costly to the attacker. Overwhelming orbital bombardment or massively disproportionate active screening can suppress these defenses. +1 ground defense, +1 stability bonus, ×2 ground defense strength. Yeah, I'll do ground defenses second, And then we'll come back and fix up the spaceport after that. That's 3 things. Okay. Well, it has begun, so let's go explore while we look around. Does the system have a very hot world? There is a very hot world. There's also another Terran world, which is crazy, but it's like a different Terran world. So it's a pretty cool system. And there was another good resource hub. We found some plentiful volatiles in a nearby system that was pretty accessible. And then we also found another double ultra rich, I think, that's pretty close. Gamma Terror. Gamma Terror. Watch out for Gamma Terror. So while our colony is building up, we can find some harvested organs. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Low-tech blueprint package. I don't think we found this yet. Enforcers, Dominator heavy cruiser, blueprint Mora carriers. Gamma. But I'm too scared to put the core in. I don't want to piss off the hegemony. I am too afraid. Moderate and rich. If there was a double rich on there, that would actually be very valuable. Considering it's pretty low stakes threat level. Anybody around here? Anything cool? Just a desert. It's a habitable desert. Hot. Extreme weather. Only 125% hazard rating. Only moderate ore. But, I don't know. You could probably settle that. Adding XP from profitability of personally governed colonies. Not very much XP, but thank you. I think that's it for this place. But yes, the great waiting begins. I wish there was a UI element on this screen that showed me the countdown of how many days until my next queued building is built. Without having to go into like an Intel menu. The Hero Star System. Welcome to the Hero Star System. Now that is a volcanic world very close to the local star. Give it a little look-see. Not much, just moderate, a moderate and a rare. Cool looking system though. I like systems where there's all these rings. That'd be a nice place to live. If you wanted a suntan, it would be. Or if you like the natural light. The coolest part about where we settled was there's already a nav buoy. Wait, are these for our faction though? We might have to go convert them for our faction. They might just be neutral. Forgot about that little detail. I need to go like bring some, I don't know if I need to bring concrete or something or if I can just claim them. We'll be back over there though. We'll be back over there quite frequently. Nothing here. I've been wanting to play X4 recently. I think it's the spreadsheets. I keep talking about it, but I just have to wait. I gotta wait. I don't know if there's an ETA on the diplomacy update. But I've definitely been thinking about X4 because I've been thinking about Star Citizen. But then when I think about Star Citizen, I think, maybe I should just play X4 instead. That way at least I have some objectives. I have something I could do. I just gotta figure out the mods. I've never really modded X4 before. Uh-oh. I just went in, it said there was a hostile... Oh, there's a big hostile fleet. Monkas. I don't know if I want to fight that. I saw a battleship. I saw a battleship and like 4 Shrikes. There's that one big boy battleship, the Venture 1, 2, 3, 4 destroyers. 3 of them Shrikes, a mule. 12 frigates, but they're not very strong frigates. And then 6 fighter squadrons. Soon X4 beta's in release candidate? I think that's the beta for the new flight model, not for the diplomacy update. I don't think they've even started on diplomacy. Easy if you full send. It's the numbers that they have that are a big problem. That battleship and that Venture are just gonna eat bullets. It's diplomacy? It is? This is a 7.6 beta. The 7.6 beta, I'm looking at it right now. There's no mention in the 7.6 public beta changelog of diplomacy. Not one. It just says patch change log. Added shortage handling for station-based miners. Removed ambiguous term cruising speed. Improved video memory management. Fixes. Public beta 2 has some fixes. Public beta 3 has fixes. Public beta 4 has some fixes. Public beta 5 has improved combat behavior of fighters with slow firing weapons. Public beta 6 has autopilot fixes. Public beta 7 has fixes for terraforming. I see nothing. This is the prep for diplomacy, brother. I've seen enough of your chat messages. You can't say, I say, when is diplomacy coming out? And you say, soon Beta is in release candidate now, which means it's the next one and it's going to be out. And then next chat message, no, this is the prep for diplomacy. Nothing has been announced yet. Backpedal like crazy. And then Trumbo Ninja is also complicit, who said it's diplomacy. No, it's not. There's no diplomacy in the beta, brothers. It hasn't even entered testing yet. Which is what I said! That's the first thing I said! I was wrong that the flight model already came out, though. Do I want to fight these guys? Not really. Could we take them? Maybe. If I can't take them, then... Like, you probably can take them. It's just, who's going to get popped by that battleship with only 2D mods? Need everybody. This is a need everybody situation. I say we go here and here. Forget about the comm relay with the smoke cloud, because that's going to slow movement down. Someone's going to get caught there. Why do they always get the nav buoy and I just get sensor jammer? Huh? Why does the AI always get nav buoy on their side first? I want nav buoy. All right, rally task force. Both of the carriers. Having a second carrier here might be huge. We'll see, or it might get popped. Okay. I like having the monitor next to me to keep me safe. Wait, no, I didn't have the monitor. I had something else. Monitor, go with the Griffin. All right, Wolf. Where does Wolf go? Wolf goes with Manticore, and Tritackian Brawler goes with Enforcer. And then we just pray for the rest. Okay. Everybody move into position. Let's try and dodge the slow motion cloud. Oh, and then I wanted to create like a defensive... barrier right there. The comm relay is what it is. It's kind of fine. I don't really need it. It's not something we have to defend. This Tempest by itself should be able to handle those two wolves, I think. Holy shrikes. All right. I'm gonna fly over there and see if we can assassinate a couple of these. Get rid of their destroyer support. Oh, there's the whole freaking fleet. Remember when I said that a second ago? I changed me mind. And there's a Fey strike frigate flanking that I'm gonna have I need an eliminate order on, or else this is gonna just cause some problems here. Your average strike pilot. Tempest can keep these guys busy. I'm gonna just let the Medusa contain these guys, and hopefully they don't come from my fighter squads. And then we just punch up here. Wow, they shredded my missiles. Hey! Hey! Escort ship! Do you see a problem that perhaps you could resolve by using your EMP electricity spray and pray? Huh? Huh? Please identify the problem and fix it. Why are you back here? You're escorting. This is not escorting. Okay, I always, chat, I always complain about this. I love the game. Developer, if you're out there, I love you. But also, this, I'm escorting him. Escort is in front, not behind. Yes? Escort goes toward the front, certainly. I'll do it myself. Easy, easy. Easy, Escort, get in front. Why are you following me? He's scared. Do something. He's just zapping nothing. He's just panicking. I don't know, man. What do you want me to do? He's literally using the electricity in nothing. He's like, oh, brother, I'm being overloaded by fighters, man. Okay, you know what? Forget about that. Forget about that. Forget about that. Okay? I like what you guys are doing over there. Occupying a couple of those nerds. Go cap the nav buoy. That'll give us an advantage. And I'll help here. Got him. I'll help here. Taking out the big boy who's getting a little overconfident. He's all by himself. Okay, now that he's taken care of, we can do a couple other things. Such as an eliminate order on you, and engage order on you. And I think a generic engage order on their main cruiser. And then I will go over here. I see you, big boy. I am getting... Thank you, he's actually doing something. And we got fighter support. You love to see it? Fighter support and omen support? Hit him with the torps. Make sure the ad doesn't play. Kill that guy. You guys handle that. I'm gonna turn in and help with the chunk in the middle. I have unfinished business with this gentleman. I'm getting toasted. I'm way overcommitting on this guy, but it's fine. Missiles away. Every ship in the fleet was holding on to these missiles, apparently. He's invisible. He went to the other dimension briefly. Well, good fight. We got it. Despite the best efforts of sabotage from my my escort. One crew died. A singular crew. Their big battleship didn't drop on the loot table. Got a story point. Repairs complete. Found a random flux coil adjunct mod spec in the wreckage. That's odd. Which I already know, but... Alright, there was more stuff here. Besides those guys, we gotta rebuild some combat readiness at this point. But the big threat is not present here anymore. Are you winning? You just missed the big battle, like 30 seconds ago. You just missed it by 30 seconds. Huge battle. It took a little while, but we got there. Now we got a colony up and running. We're doing some surveying. Checking things out. Scattered ruins and rich ore. Check the ruins. A gamma core. Where's that orbital habitat? I somehow flew past it. There's a research station and an orbital habitat. Oh, this is great. Might be some good loot here. A Pegasus-class battleship blueprint. That's pretty hot. Hell yeah. If we ever wanted to build our own Pegasus. There it is. And a Phantom-class phase transport BP we may already have. I don't think we found... Have we found a midline? We might have found one. Midline blueprint package. Some large weapons that can be hard to find. I don't think we found a Cyclone Reaper. If we have a high-intensity laser, it might only be one or two. Good stuff. And the best part is you can double dip. So you might get more. Don't forget to area salvage after you take these out, just in case. Nothing amazing. What's up, Robot Mystic? You're here late, but you're not here too late to miss whatever this is. A close approach by Salver team shows a heat source and a glint of artificial light. An anomalous pocket of operational life support. The emergency subsection backup of a backup somehow running for hundreds of cycles? It's unlikely. Your officers always perform the standard transponder pings at the start of a salvage job. It's part of the ritual of legal salvage, though records of legality are fabricated easily enough when required, and doing a good job of it is a sign of respect appreciated by customs officers across the Persian sector. It'd be awkward to stumble into some hermit's cell, ideologue, oubliette, or pirate holdfast unannounced, so your comms officer takes charge of a new signaling attempt with a full range of communication protocols, from an overpowered standard holo link to mere radio, laser staccato, and even an esoteric graph pulse relay. Anything to report? No, Captain. Nothing. With your permission, I've got an idea. An acoustic inducer transponder normally used in mining surveys is tenderly attached to the HAB structure by a discrete remote probe. It thuds out a code and detects only a tiny, noisy, rhythmic vibration in return. Something tapping on the hull plate with slow, clock-like regularity. Ops, it's your turn. Your ops chief oversees a careful breach of the habitat, wary both for traps and the need to not disrupt the surviving bubble of life support. Survivors make salvage rites more complex, but they're generally thankful enough for rescue to come to a profitable accommodation. Salvors attach temporary bubble locks around the entry points, inflate them with the ubiquitous portable Atmo units, and perform a cold cut on sealed emergency doors. Slow and safe, ops nod, satisfied with the work, proceeding on the shared display. A spot of green-yellow brightness at the end of a foggy corridor. The image stabilizer kicks in, canceling the jerky hop step of the lead Salvor's micro-G movement. A tiny garden grows wild within the celestial tomb. Some kind of fissile backup battery has survived, clicking away the decay of heavy elements to heat and light a tiny bubble of life. Moisture condenses in a murky lens of slush on a hubward window, then falls slowly in huge drops through the micro-G of the habitat's spin, past the glow plates, toward the mosses and molds and tiny flowers growing on the warm heaps of droppings and husks of vermin. On a life-giving Terran world, this would be nothing more than a dank pit, but here, it's a miracle. Captain, your ops chief acknowledges your command and begins ordering the dance of surveying, inventorying, extraction, and transport. While making a prelim assessment, your salvage crews find a single occupied sleeper cell. Leave them. Just kidding. It's a level 5! Wow! Who could have seen this coming? A level 5 officer? I didn't mean to fast forward through that, but it's a Ludic BP package. Nothing to get super excited about. I might want a little bit of metals just to have. And I thought there was something else, but that might be it. Oh, we haven't surveyed this. True enough. Extensive ruins, and it's habitable. Desert world, hot, extreme weather, only 125%. Too bad it doesn't have more ore. There's a wolf and a wayfarer there. Nah, scrap them. I just got this event last night. Yeah, the events are really cool. I think they add a lot to the lore. Ah, nothing crazy. We'll be a little overstuffed. It's fine. Okay, I think that'll do it for here. We can go check on the old in-progress colony up here. Make a little resource drop-off. Oh, I can use the polarity inverter and go backwards up the slide. Oh. Slipstream? Where did you go, baby? I was using that thing. Just disappeared out from under my feet. I don't think I've seen that before. A lot of storms out here. Little extra boost that I didn't want. Welcome everyone to the Zayfan star system. We've got friendly prospectors in the system now, which is kind of crazy to think about. Welcome to our new faction capital, Elvis Lives. In the Viva Syndicate. Hello, Nav Buoy. It's me, your new overlord. Claim the buoy and bring it online. For 5 heavy machinery. Your crews complete an assessment of the structure, replacing several common burned out components. Seems to have brought the buoy back to operational status. Okay, I read that wrong, but you understand. Now we have a friendly comm buoy. Or I mean, nav buoy. There is a comm buoy up here. I love how Americans pronounce buoy. Why is it not buoy? Is it not buoy?
Buoy.
I mean, I'm on Merriam-Webster. I thought that was a British place.
Boy.
I guess it can be boy. That's the alternative definition. Queen's English, we say boy. I say buoy. That's because it's definitely buoy. The origin of the word buoy, from etymology, suggested it's Middle Dutch or Old French. Just if you were curious. I guess it could be either way though. I bet you'll say buoyant too. I actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I do say buoyant. That's true. I do say buoyant. Oh, add in progress. Whoops. I snoozed it twice. You know what? I think it should be boy. 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 It should be boy. B-W-Y. Or bwahaha, exactly. What music is playing? You're not supposed to be listening to this, so stop listening to it. Ugh. Buoyant. I do say I say buoyant, buoyant. I say both. Buoyant, buoyant, buoyant. All right, now it's not a word anymore. You've ruined it. I'm just storing stuff while the ad's running. We have many things. We have many resources here. What are those 27 organs in your hold for? I found them in a little pod, and they're mine now. Late night pronunciation chat is online thanks to that one chatter. Buoy, 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 buoy. Buoy, 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 buoy. Nav buoy. Buoy. The buoy decimal system. What about you know what's funny about the word buoy? Chat, I don't think that there's another word that ends in U-O-Y. Is there? I'll let chat ponder that. All right, you're back from the ad. What's up? I was just storing some stuff in our new colony, which now has a farm. Look at us. Look at us doing farming. Agriculture is a trade and technology as old as civilization itself. For thousands of cycles, humanity has harnessed the power of natural modified and artificial biological machines for sustenance, and we have rich farmland here on this beautiful Terran world. And you know what the best part is? Because there's no ore here, I can use a special item called Soil Nanites, which increases farming production by 2 units. Which doesn't sound like much, but it is. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of surplus food. So what's nice about this is we're actually going to start producing more local income. Guaranteed shelf life, no fewer than 5 domain standard years. So we got 6 available, 3 base for the colony size. And because we have 3 green surplus units, those should be the ones available for trade. For export. So we're exporting 3 units of food and controls 2% of the global market share. Exports are bringing in an extra 5 grand a month. So 5 grand a month doesn't sound like much because it's not. But exports are reduced by 3 due to insufficient accessibility. So we're working on accessibility. The way station is going to give us a small accessibility bonus. And that's the next thing that's being built. And then ground defense. So they're slowly growing. Where do you see the growth rate? I forget. Like, not the growth rate, but like how close it is to the next tier. I forgot. Anyway, I need to queue up more stuff. Do I want the patrol HQ before the giant? Nah, I think I want the giant spaceport first. Because the megaport is a plus an extra 30% accessibility bonus and population growth modifier. 300 grand and 150 days to upgrade. It's expensive. Under population and infrastructure. Oh yeah, it's just, oh, the first building. Yeah, the first slot. The 10% total growth to the next level. But yeah, I probably just want to go straight to Megaport. Wait, the upgrade can go concurrently with the new building, right? I forgot about that. Well, now I only have 1.3 mil. That's going to go down fast. But we have some stuff to trade. All right, Ludic Pilgrims, you guys are chill. The other dudes, not so much. There's the sensor array. This will grant your in-system fleets and colonies the benefits of high resolution passive monitoring plus 700 sensor range. Here's the thing though. Wouldn't I rather use one of these for a comms and break this down? Is this gonna transition into a stable point if I break it? Since it's a domain era thing. I've never actually been started a system that had two of them already. Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. There it is, stable location. All right, I want a makeshift comm relay. Feels bad breaking the actual domain era sensors, but I need 15 heavy machine, 30 metals, and 5 transphotonics. Perfect. An imitation of the domain era counterpart constructed using what passes for state-of-the-art in the sector. Nonetheless, a makeshift comm relay is capable of facilitating FTL comm between star systems, even if the transmission speeds are less than ideal, and the occasional phantom comm streams picked up give nightmares to even the most seasoned operators. There you go, we're connected to the web. We've got the internet here. +1 stability for same faction colonies. That's the other thing, the stability bonus. And we can see prices. We got the Wi-Fi hooked up. Yeah, I got the password figured out. So now we're at 8 stability. Wasn't it 6 a minute ago? It's pretty good. Stable colonies are more resistant to raids and invasions. +1 management bonus, +1 domestic goods demand being met. +1 makeshift comm relay. It's a little misleading because not having a comms relay is a minus to stability. Yeah, so it's actually a net +2, which is real good. So this is a nice system. And we got room for another colony to grow if we wanted, but for now, I think I'd have to go get another 1,000 crew members. And there are 750 here. There's almost enough there. All right, while they're doing all that, let's go back out here. We still got 1,600 supplies. A good amount of fuel. So, does having a comm relay increase trade? Like, does it bring more traders? Since they can see prices from outside? Or is that really, or does not seeing trade prices really only affect the player? That point in Star Sector where you stop salvaging small ships because the time it takes you is not worth the 10 supplies you're gonna get out of it. It's like leaving a penny on the street, you know? Eventually, you just have enough money to leave a penny or even a nickel just lying on the road. It's a nav buoy here, a sensor array here. And like a bunch of stable locations here. Be nice if there was actually enough reason to actually start a colony here. A Wayfarer combat freighter. Damn, almost got the double ultra rich. Six Marines were just chilling in there. Who else is here? Some extreme heat. Extreme heat junk. Okay, the system has potential still because there's a Tundra world. It was just interesting. I don't even know if we've scanned a Tundra world yet. So let's go check it out. And there's stuff next to the star as well. I'll get that first. Hey, it's a research station. You get a slot pull on the max roll table. Hyperspace topography plus 60, not bad. This is like a max roll. Conquest class battlecruiser blueprint, a Harbinger class phase destroyer blueprint, and a Manticore pirate blueprint, and a Gamma Core. So the Harbinger blueprint's pretty cool, yeah. A phase destroyer. I don't know if I've ever actually piloted it. Don't forget to double dip. You gotta eat all your food. A Terran world with oxygen. Wait, there's people there. You open a comm link and your comms officer configures a protocol to interface with whatever jury rigging system. Oh, it's this guy. The a ship guy. He wants us to murk his neighbors. Last time we said no, this time I say yes. The jury-rigged antimatter bomb obliterates the target most satisfyingly, leaving nothing but a patchwork of craters. Aeneas Proxima is most pleased. Excellent! Take your reward, friend. You've earned it. Your shuttle returns with the promised goods. All that for 20 supplies? You guys just blew somebody to hell? We traded 20 fuel for 20 supplies. Okay. Cool. I feel like that reward is from a long time ago when that might have been a better Poor farmland, but the abundant ore and common organics might make mining here something. Maybe. It's 150% hazard rating. I don't know. It's okay. It's not great. But the ruins, also not great. Also not very great. Probably my favorite phase ship. Yeah, I don't think I've really like flown it as a flagship before. Rip Luddic Church land. It's been converted into Persian League. They're at war again. Yes? What the hell is going on? What? Relationship with the Luddic Church reduced by 17? Persian League improved by 11. Okay. Market captured. Jericho Command successful rebellion. Wait, is that the place where I was like, I don't know if I should trade here because there was like a rebellion underfoot? Well, I guess it worked for them. I gave them like 400 heavy weapons. So that probably gave them a little bit of an advantage. Whoops. I gotta get on the good side. The Persian League is gonna win, right? So I gotta get on the team of the winners. Or something. I don't want all that. What am I supposed to do with all that? Can you even get anything good from mining stations? You were a fork in history. I know. I mean, they're gonna write like songs about me. All right, gamers. I think that's a good stopping point. There's always another sector to scan. I think that's a good place to chill. We did actually build a planet, and it's here somewhere. Actually, I forgot. There it is. We actually built a planet. The way station will be done in 5 in-game days. Spaceport at 107. It's 16% grown. It's going to take a while to grow into its own. We'll give it ground defenses. We'll give it a patrol HQ, then an orbital station eventually, and all sorts of good stuff. And then as it grows, add to the industry. And then the next goal is probably just expand to that other Terran planet before somebody else does. Like, it'd be really sad if somebody took the planet right next to us and was like, that's mine now. You don't get to claim this whole system. So probably get both of those going, and then it's starting to maintain like a surplus of credits per month. Though some of these are going to cost upkeep and take away from those credits per month, but at least we got the farming in first, and then the spaceport accessibility might increase profits despite the upkeep. So we'll see. We'll see. But I think that is a good place to save and exit with a colony firmly in hand. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be Star Sector or something else, because we've done the Star Sector like 4 times in a row, and I'm having fun, but I also have some other games I want to check out. So we'll see if the muse strikes me tomorrow. But yeah, we got a pretty sizable fleet, got the cruisers, did a lot of combat today. A lot of pirate hunting. Very much taking on some big battles where there's actually like command points and stuff many times. Pretty productive day, honestly, all things considered. All right, gamers, I'm gonna send you all off on an in-stream raid. I'll probably catch you tomorrow, and we'll do something again. But Star Sector's been cool. It's been fun. It's always a nice time pleasant game. Highly recommend you check it out if you haven't caught it before. Only 15 bucks on the developer's website at Fractal Softworks. We're gonna go say what's up to Nomak, give him a raid. He's playing Monster Train 2. I'm sure he's excited because I think he played a bunch. He's played probably 10,000 hours of Slay the Spire. And I think he played a lot of Monster Train 1 as well. So go check out Monster Train 2. I bet there's a bunch of people excited about it. And he just left his chair. So I don't know if he just took a BRB. Why does this always happen to me? I don't know how this always happens. Go give him a BRB raid, okay? The raid message is BRB raid. Spam it. I'll see you guys over there. I got a resub to share. All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for chilling. And I'll see you for the next one. GG. Night-night. Now get out of here.